Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. I'm Maggie Lake, and joining me today, senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
Senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning to you.
Good morning, all.
And senior market strategist Jim Cagnina. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning, traders. Another maybe not so glorious day here on the island. It is getting cold, and I know our friends in Naples have said the same thing.
Tracy's freezing, for the record.
You're right.
Exactly. And Maggie, let me interrupt real quick. How many inches do you have, Maggie?
I was going to say, not as cold as we are. We're over 2 feet right now. I'm right in the crosshairs of this nor'easter blizzard that's bearing down on the East Coast, or the New England coast anyway. So yeah, it's crazy out there, but looks like we're going to have sort of an interesting week too. U.S. stock futures lower, most major markets lower, gold one of the exceptions. Shai, what are you watching in the news?
So, well, first I want to congratulate the U.S. men's and women's hockey team for bringing home the gold to the U.S. Woo! The games were fantastic. But moving on to back to the real world, we obviously global trade confusion returns. As we all know, on Friday, the Supreme Court deemed Trump's tariffs illegal from the Emergency Powers Act. After that happened, Trump did announce a new across-the-board tariffs of 10%, then hiked that to 15% within hours for goods imported to the U.S. Now, the levies were grounded in a separate but untested law known as Section 122 of the Trade Act of 1974 that does allow trade tariffs up to 15%, but it does require congressional approval to extend them after 150 days. So they're really only valid for 150 days. On Sunday, the EU Commission demanded that the U.S. stick to the terms of the original EU trade deal reached last year. They said that Washington must provide full clarity on the steps it intends to take following the court ruling. The current situation is not conducive to delivering a fair, balanced, and mutually beneficial transatlantic trade and investment as agreed by both sides in a joint statement setting out the terms of last year's trade agreement. The commission had said a deal is a deal. So what those trade conditions was it was 15% tariff for most EU goods, apart from those covered by sectoral tariffs, such as those on steel and aluminum. But it did also allow zero tariffs on some products, such as aircraft and spare parts. In response, the EU agreed to remove import duties on many U.S. goods and withdrew a threat to retaliate with higher levies. So it's not really clear right now if the new 15% tariffs now supersede the EU-U.S. deal. But on the heels of that, this morning they came out and said they were going to freeze the ratification process of the trade deal and is seeking clarity from the U.S., and they need more details. So that's kind of the big news along that. Now, these tariffs that were deemed illegal will cease on tomorrow, the 24th, and the new tariffs from Section 122 come into effect on the 24th. So it is a seamless transition from one set of tariffs to the other set of tariffs. Moving on, and we've talked about this a lot, Goldman Sachs had a report out. They said the realized vol spread of the average single stock versus the index just broke to its highest level on record, with average realizing about 25 vol points over the index. So we've been talking about how the index has kind of gone nowhere, but the underlying stocks are volatile. Moving on to Bitcoin news. The oldest Satoshi era whale just sold 18,400 Bitcoin worth 1.24 billion. He's been holding that Bitcoin since 2009, but apparently decided to dump everything today. And the private credit markets quickly blew out. Anxiety still rattling the private credit market. They have permanently shut the gates on one one of its funds, preventing investors from withdrawing their cash, and is selling assets to return investor capital. There was also a new report out by Bain, who kind of echoed this and said private equity's dry spell is now worse than the 2008 crisis. Bain says private equity returned fewer profits to investors for a fourth straight year as the industry sat on $3.8 trillion of unsold assets and struggled to raise money for new funds. And then moving on. So alarming news and we talk about this a lot, tech capex, which we're used to seeing a lot of free cash flow from these big tech AI companies, specifically Alphabet, Microsoft, Meta, and Amazon. Well, their free cash flow is projected to fall 64% over the next 4 quarters to about $96 billion from roughly $270 billion in 2025, and that is still worrying investors. And last but not least, for data today, we have at 8:30 a.m., we have Chicago Fed National Activity Index, 10 factory orders, durable goods orders, cap good orders, and 10:30 a.m. We have Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. None of these are likely to move the needle on the indexes, but just so you know, we have data at those hours. And last but not least, NVIDIA earnings on the 25th, just remember, is a major event that could challenge the index market, as NVIDIA now accounts for over 7% of the S&P 500 by weight.
Wow. I mean, it feels like these weeks feel like months compressed into weeks with everything going on. And I think that some really important threads that have been dogging the markets that you just mentioned just in those headlines. Hey, everybody in the chat. It's great to see you. So let's maybe pull on a few of those. Craig, what are your thoughts on the tariffs? This to me, I'm sort of more interested in the other headlines, but I was at a conference and the tariff news hit. A bunch of macro people talking and on stage people trading around me while it was sitting, and it wasn't that big of a reaction. So now there's all this toing and froing that seems super political. Is the tariff issue still a market issue, or was so much of it priced in that now it sounds like political noise, or is this real uncertainty that's going to kind of be at the edge and weighing on stocks? How are you thinking about that?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we went from an environment where we understood what the lay of the land was going to be to one where now, Trump becomes a wild card again. And so we've kind of brought back in this idea of uncertainty. I mean, so the global tariffs going to 15%, there are several countries that are at 10% that are now going to be raised to 15%. They're going to be complaining about that. The UK, Europe, generally, Australia, right? Then there's other countries that have made deals that are conditional on these tariffs that now, may look to change the idea of the speed with which they make investments. And so, again, I think this just is creating additional uncertainty. And when we have uncertainty, we have more volatility, right? I mean, I think markets have become very complacent. They felt like they can hedge general overnight risk with zero data expiry options consistently. And so now you've kind of reintroduced another potential overnight risk. You don't know who's going to annoy Trump on any particular day. Is he going to do something? How are these deals going to go about? And so when you add that dynamic into the other uncertainty out there regarding AI, pace of labor displacement, and what AI is doing to a variety of other sectors, the geopolitical stuff going on with Iran, you're starting to make it a little bit more difficult to just hedge portfolios daily with zero data expiry. And so I think that creates this underlying bid for volatility. And as we talked about, there's a variety of flows in the markets that are kind of conditional on what the level of volatility is. And so if volatility, struggles to return back to the low to mid teens again, then some of the vol control funds can't be as levered. Some of the CTAs, can't be as levered. And so you might get into a situation where that vol begets more vol environment. And so I think that's the dynamic. I don't think people are too concerned about the back and forth daily, percent here, percent there on the tariff rates. It's just that broad uncertainty that's coming. It's another 150 days. What's going to happen then? I think just creates that underlying dynamic.
Yeah, good point. And we have State of the Union this week as well, which, again, normally is like political theater, but with Trump, I mean, you don't know what's policy. Is he going to make policy on the fly? You have no idea. Jim, I saw you nodding your head when Craig was talking about volatility.
Well, yeah, no, and you're right on point about the politics here. I mean, are we going to have this, tariff tantrum 2.0 in the equity market or not? I just feel like the equity market's kind of heavy. We're trading, the S&P as an example is trading below the January open by a few points right now. We're kind of in a tight channel, and it just kind of feels heavy to me. And we remember what happened last time when those tariffs hit. And the bigger thing, I think, is, I think President Trump's approval rating really took a hit when that happened. And it's more important now because of midterms. And, it's not going to be a regular snowball fight for midterms for sure. So right now going into this calendar year, and it's going to start early, he wants that reputation to be a little bit better so that he can help support the candidates. And right now, I'm anyway concerned about how those tariff impacts trade situation globally are going to come into play right now. So again, I mean, the equities are kind of weak, and the bond market is really sticky. It's really strong right now, and I'll go over that in the Edge report in a couple minutes. But we have another really interesting commitment to trader reports, and it's looking a little bit bullish for bonds right now.
Interesting. Tracy, you mentioned what a lot of folks have been sort of flagging as the really important issue this week, but we'll see, is NVIDIA earnings. And you just gave that headline about tech CapEx and where their cash flow is. There was so much concern around this. I don't know. What do you feel like sentiment is leading up to it? Is this going to be the market mover everyone thinks, or jockeying for position with all these other uncertainties?
I don't know. I think we'll really have to watch it. What we have seen in a lot of these tech companies, if you have blowout earnings, but then the stock price falls, do we see a repeat of that as we saw last quarter? And again, NVIDIA is 7% over 7% of the weight of the S&P 500. And so I think a lot of people will be watching to see what this looks like and what does this mean for the overall AI theme? Because as we know, we've seen this quarter so far that trade is kind of being shunned a little bit. And we see investors and institutions kind of looking elsewhere in the market for some sort of security beyond AI, because we keep hearing about, you have announcement after announcement that, there's new revelation in AI, and you have another sector fall because, we had software go, we had financial advisors go down, we had cybersecurity go down. Every time we get sort of a new iteration of capabilities that AI can do. And so I think it's interesting. I think it definitely, if there is a negative reaction to NVIDIA, that'll definitely affect the NASDAQ, and just by default, because it's so heavily weighted in the S&P. The S&P, what'll be interesting is to see how small caps react to that. Do we find a bid in small caps because investors are looking elsewhere if this turns out to not be the report that everybody's thinking it is?
Yeah. Do we see the rotation, or do we see just exit out U.S. assets
Right.
and into, some of these other trades? Kimberly's saying another green day for metals, with some thoughts on what they're going to be trading. We did, as I mentioned, gold is one of the few markets that does look like it has a bid today. That's been a back and forth. I don't know. Does it feel like if folks are getting nervous, because we have a lot, there's a lot of risk on the table right now. If NVIDIA disappoints, we've got Iran, the tensions with Iran back and forth, kind of, the market watching that with some concern, especially now that the Olympics are over, right? That's always the sort of cover for maybe nothing will happen. But now that that's off the table, Craig, does it feel like if there is a sort of uncertainty trade, people are going to go to metals again, or do bonds have a chance here and a play here?
Yeah, look, I think people are looking to see the direction of the U.S. economy, right? The job numbers that we got for January from the non-farm payroll report were better than expected, but the other payroll indicators that we've been monitoring came in a little bit weaker than expected. So I think people will be looking to see, how the February numbers come out when they come out next week, for the economy. And that will help determine whether or not, people really want to rotate into, from tech into cyclicals, believing that the U.S. economy is on stable footing, or, rotate maybe back into defensives because they're a little bit more concerned that the pace of growth is, not as robust, that the labor market is starting to slide. And I think in the latter case, that's where bonds would continue to, show some of the strength that Jim has been pointing out and that we've been seeing for the last little bit. I think it's interesting, as we were talking, Fed Governor Waller gave a speech, or is giving a speech this morning, and he actually also is talking about the labor market too, and mentioned that the January labor number came in better than expected. And he's saying if the February number confirms the January number, he'd be in favor of a pause, in March, which is interesting, kind of potential hawkish pivot from one of the biggest doves on the Fed. So front end starting to sell off a little bit on that. 2-year yields back now up to 3.48%. We have heavy note issuance this week, 2s tomorrow, 5s on Wednesday, 7s on Thursday. And so there's been a lot of capital that's plowed into the front of the curve on this belief that, the Fed rate cuts are coming later this year. But now you have one of the doves basically saying, well, maybe not so fast. It's going to become a little bit more difficult then for, when Warsh gets in there to really convince the board. We also saw the Fed minutes last week where several members of the Fed, would consider more of a dual-sided language in the statements, suggesting that even, many of them would consider the next move to be a hike, potentially. Not saying that they're ever going to hike, but the idea that there is a shift going on inside the Fed in a more hawkish direction, makes it more difficult to get the new Fed chair in there cutting rates imminently like the president's going to want. So if we start to see a little bit of a sell-off in the front end, I think that's going to make it more difficult for equities broadly to continue to outperform too.
Wow, I don't want to be in the White House today because President Trump's already really pissed at the Supreme Court. And if he finds out the Fed is thinking about pausing, it's like, watch out for flying teacups. We're gonna be digging into jobs in just a minute with our fabulous guests. So I'm super excited about that. Two other quick things to sort of set the stage for this week. Okay, Bitcoin. Super interesting headline you gave us, Tracy, because the whale sale back in the fall from one of the OGs was for some people a real tipping point when I talked to them because as Tony Greer has said to me multiple times, that switched the hodlers to traders. And not saying it's not a smart move, right? Your tax advisor probably said you might want to diversify, but in his mind, this was a complete sentiment shift now that put all of these sort of original Bitcoin holders in play. So if you've got another one, I wonder what that's going to do to sentiment, and does anyone now think of that as a safe haven, or is it a sort of positive that distributes them? I don't know, but that seems to me to be for those folks who are worried about downside on Bitcoin. That's got to be a nasty headline to wake up to.
Yeah, I mean the Bitcoin futures right now, they're just kind of stuck in the mud right now. We're down about 2.32% this morning, tracking around 66,000. A little bit over that. I think a lot of folks now are looking at that next swing low, which is down around 45,000 in Bitcoin, and I think people are starting to realize this is a tradable asset. Maybe it's not a flight to safety, maybe it's not anything other than that, but it's still a very tradable market. So right now we have probably some more downside here on the Bitcoin from a technical point of view, from the chart point of view. Forget about supply and demand for a second, but it's not looking really good.
Yeah, this is a great comment. Someone said, where is it? Stream side. Bitcoin couldn't find its own bottom with two hands and a flashlight right now. I think that sort of sums up the sentiment beautifully. And I may be quoting you all day on that. That's a good one. Private credit's the other jump ball I wanted to throw out because I was just coming back from a conference, and this is an issue that came up a lot, blew out gating that fund. And is private credit, does it has that 2007 feel, but it's very different, right? Because it is sort of in private hands and not in institutional. But I think anybody worried about smoking out the counterparty exposure here, and is this something coming at us that we ought to be paying more attention to from the market's perspective? Or, is it extend and pretend, much like commercial real estate, because it's kind of on private balance sheets? Anybody want to feel that one? How are you thinking about that in terms of risk for market?
Well, for me, I mean, it's look, there's areas of finance that are clearly more levered, and this is another area that's kind of been underreported, underregulated, and kind of like subprime back in 2006, 2007 on the periphery that experts were looking at that the broad market really wasn't paying attention to. The question is, does it become more, something more systemic? I think the way this becomes more systemic is if and when the AI labor displacement thesis starts to pick up more acceleration, right? If we really start to get more concerns that AI is going to remove, millions of white-collar jobs, then what you have is the credit issues in private credit on the business side, translate into more consumer-related credit issues, right? There's more labor displacement, more unemployment. Credit card delinquencies are up. Mortgage forbearance is going to be moving higher. 401k hardship withdrawals are starting to accelerate, right? The consumer who's exposed to potentially losing his job from AI, then starts to cut back on spending. Then, banks start to, retrench, lending to these individuals. The Fed senior loan officer survey from last month, asked questions about AI impact on business going forward. And increasingly, banks are using and looking at AI impact on industries and potentially on consumers' impact on their, forward, labor as, conditions to whether or not we're going to lend, how much we're going to lend to them, and what the rates are going to be. So AI is filtering, into, increasingly more parts of the economy at accelerated speed. And I think that's how the issues in private credit become broader, is if the pace of, the labor displacement really starts to grow, and we're starting to talk about, a pickup in unemployment as we push through this year, then the credit markets, I think, are going to start to really notice.
Yeah, it's always at the intersection, right? And that's where things get dicey when you start to weaken, and then if you're holding a weak hand yourself, that's the problem, or at least the catalyst. Tracy, we've got consumer sentiment this week. And again, we're going to be talking about the job market in just a moment, but it's sort of interesting because I feel like with this AI story, it's unnerving. So even if you have a job, like you could be sort of starting to pull in a bit because you're just worried it's coming for you. And these things seem to be happening so quickly. How much do we need to pay attention to sentiment as opposed to the actual numbers?
Yeah, I mean, I think you need to pay attention to consumer sentiment, and it'll be interesting to see if this filters into retail spending at all. Because if you think you're going to lose your job, you're not going to be out there spending like you were, right? And so that'll be, I'm personally looking at sentiment, but also, does this filter down into the consumer as far as consumer spending is concerned?
Yeah, we got some credit cards. Who cares?
Well,
like writ large, we have them. The Treasury has them. We have them.
Just buy anyway.
Oh my God!
Just buy the dip.
Maggie, if I could just go ahead, Shai. Sorry.
And that is the other problem is we are starting to see credit card delinquencies rise. We're up. So that's also a concern too. And I'm not talking 30 days. I'm talking like at the high end where you're at 90 days, 120 days, or serious delinquencies, which means you had a charge off or something like that. We are seeing that tick up. And so, those consumers can't spend on credit cards. They've been halted.
Yeah. And Video Starcade asking that question, aren't credit cards at an epic level of late payment currently? So good flag there. Jim, you were saying?
No, I wanted to make an announcement actually. At NinjaTrader, remember everybody, we have that live challenge, the Mark Madness challenge. It starts March 2nd, everybody. There's a link in the chat where you could literally participate. It's free. We're giving away $20,000 of real money. Again, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a good way to use the platform, learn the platform, compete with a bunch of folks, and it's going to be just a great, great time. So March 2nd it starts, and if you haven't already, just go ahead and hit that registration button.
Cash money. I like it. We could put it toward the credit cards.
Cash money.
Cash money, as opposed to a lot of the other kinds of money we talk about, right? Because that is the case. Okay, so Jim, we are actually it's time for the edge report. So what do you got for us?
All right. We're going to start with the 30-year Treasury bonds. And, this is a daily candle chart that we're looking at right now. The Commitment of Traders report came in on Friday. The large speculators increased their net long positions to a positive 4,425. Interestingly, the hedgers increased their net short positions by a huge amount to 148,000, right? So there's an acknowledgement of what we're seeing here on the chart. We have this nice kind of rally. We broke through our longer term consolidation range. We hit to the top of the November consolidation range. A little bit of a regular textbook retracement, but nothing extraordinary right now. And it does look like bonds are back on the move to the upside here. We do have this long-term double top here from an old swing high, and that's at 118.12. Break above that, it could be off to the races. Intraday, pretty tight range today, kind of a P-shaped volume distribution. Not a lot of targets where we're trading right now. Session highs were at 19, and then session lows were pretty much when the bell rang overnight until it was 6. Buyers came back in. We have a 0DT call resistance at 117.30, so that would be a target on the upside. On the downside, previous session's lows, and that's at 117.01. Let's shoot over to crude oil, though. Crude oil is also a fantastic story right now. Let me get a daily chart up here on the screen. I mean, we are ripping higher here, and we just took out the September highs again, 66.42, and there's no wick on the top of today's candle. We are moving. We're way above that anchored VWAP that I have here, and RSI is kind of nicely sloping upward ever so slowly here. This is also a bullish look. Crude oil actually has some really good targets here. We have this JAX 2 at 6,700, and it's right next to the previous session's high at 6,703. So 2 areas of interest right there. We'll see if we could extend our reach above that. A lot of empty space. There's that swing high that we saw on the daily chart. On the downside, if things do turn around, we get some kind of retracement back toward the point of control, which, by the way, is pretty far down. It's 65.71. Right above that, in the middle of the London initial balance, is previous session's lows. So we caught quite a bit. But we do have the top of the value area right now at 66.17, and we do have JAX 3 at 6,600 for targets to the downside. But right now, this is looking particularly strong. Be careful. Put stops in. The news cycle really could make this thing move and move and move. Let's shoot over to the E-mini S&P right now, our main event. We have about 180,000 contracts traded. Not a bad start overnight. We're down a little bit. We're down about 0.41% so far. A lot of stuff going on in the daily candle here, so let me walk you through it. Right now, this lower white line, that's that anchored VWAP from the lows that we had in November. So I anchored it from the lows from November. That's right there, the 21st to be exact, and moved it across. We are trading right at that point right now. We're tagging it right now as we speak. The yearly VWAP, that top white line, it's in the rearview mirror right now, and it also aligns with that 61.8% retracement as well. So again, every time buyers try to get back up above the VWAP, can't do it, and that's been the story for almost 2 weeks. And now we're at that less south of that 50% retracement, and my retracement is just from the calendar year high to low. That's all it is. And so right now, nice big buyers wick though today. So we saw some lower lows last night, but buyers pushed us back in. Now there's a high volume area right now we're just about to get into, and that's between about 90 and 65. And we have a point of control on this 2-week volume profile that I have up here, 68.74. This is actually for the month of February, if you can see that volume profile below there. So big macro levels below is at 38.1%, and it lines almost perfectly with the PAX line at 68.65. So, and that's also the low of the yearly open low. That first day in January, those lows are also at 66. So again, a lot of areas of interest there as well. We wicked to it almost, didn't quite get it last night. Let's take a look at that intraday chart really quickly here. So it's a really messy volume profile so far. A lot of market uncertainty. Remember, 69.02 is where we open, the yearly open. That's my line in the sand. We're a little bit south of that right now. In the high vol level, it's 6,900 is right south of that. That's a really, really important level. That's kind of where where your gamma levels kind of switch from positive and negative, kind of. So you got to keep an eye on that as well. Blind spot 2 would be a target to the upside here, and that is at 69.18. Previous session's highs way up here at 69.31. And then on the downside, should we get a breakdown past that point of control, 0 DTE put support is at 68.75. The lows of the session so far, approximately 66, 67. We break the lows. A lot of targets down here. We got that 1-day min at 68.55, and then we have previous session's lows at 68.47, spot 25. I'm a little bit bearish until we get some news today, so we'll see how it goes. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Maggie and Shai.
Thank you so much, Jim. We'll see you in the chat. And to answer the question someone asked, yes, the contest is absolutely free, so jump in there and join it. All right, Chai, before we get to this morning's guest, let's see who's on the lineup for the day. So we are going to be talking to Amanda Goodall in just a moment. She's our first. Later, Farm is here for Tape Talk. Make sure you jump in the chat and let him know what charts you want him to look at. He always checks it, so do that. Please, Tanja and Salma trade the open, and we've got Leo and Stowe for midday markets, and finally trading the close will be XY, Jack, and Nick for a tick. Okay, great lineup. Right now, let's bring in Amanda Goodall. You may know her as the Job Chick. She's an independent advisor on workforce and execution. Amanda, thanks so much for being with us.
Good morning from very moonlit Las Vegas.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much extra then for being with us at the crack of dawn. So it's really a perfect day. You just, I know, overheard some of what we were talking about, and it's jobs. What's AI going to do with jobs? So I'll kick off and just sort of, give us a little bit big picture. What do we need to understand about what's happening with technology and jobs?
Yeah, so much is changing, and it's changing so rapidly. I think everybody's like just wondering what's going on. When is this going to stop? Is it going to just accelerate? Everything that we're kind of seeing behind the scenes, when I'm looking at the actual company by company workforce data, is that it's not going to be a 2008 fall off, the cliff kind of collapse with jobs. What we are seeing is compression, where there is less and less backfilling for roles. They're hiring slower, which we have been seeing for the last 12, 18 months especially. And that is just going to keep drip feeding what happens, and everything that we're hearing in the media about layoffs happening every day. That is what we're going to keep seeing right now.
And then I wanted to talk about, so we see the BLS report in January came out. It was way better than expected. Everybody kind of changed their mind and said, oh, great, we have this resilient labor market and everything is fine. But your work tracks really what's happening inside companies before it surfaces in public data. Is there any structural deterioration that you're seeing right now that the official numbers aren't exactly capturing?
I'm not a big fan of the official numbers because they straight up don't match what we're seeing. And even when you go back and do a regression analysis with it, it still doesn't line up perfectly. And that's still going back, the last 5 years, 10 years, no matter what you look at, I would say maybe about 15 years ago, it did line up. But today, I think companies are so focused on other things, protecting margin, things like that, that they're doing whatever they need to with regards to the job market and how they're hiring. And the big thing we are, that I think we really need to be watching, and this is something that is, my number one go-to, is it's about what the workforce composition is per company, not just the jobs that they're hiring for or what that sector is doing, but who are they hiring and why? And that kind of shows you where they're going in the next 6, 9, 12 plus months.
Yeah, I think you had a great line that I loved, that I don't look at headcount, I look at job architecture. As an indication of what's going on. So what do you see? I also just saw someone tweet something out saying, so grads are writing AI, their resume in AI, HR is hiring in AI, and nobody's doing anything. It's a wash. There doesn't seem to be anything happening. What is the composition of hiring telling you? Are there things going on under the hood at companies that we don't realize? Is AI this productivity miracle? Is it a job killer? What are you seeing that you don't think matches the narrative out there or the headlines out there?
Yeah, the big thing that, I really focus on with that is, again, the job composition, that workforce architecture. And overall, for the last, year or so, companies have been blaming AI for the layoffs. Oh, we're automating everything. Oh, AI is coming in. Well, the hiring data does not back that up for so many companies. That's why I love listening to earnings calls or any PR that they put out. And I'm like, let's go look at that and figure that out. And that's just a weird geeky thing that I do. And, but it really does tell you what is happening. What I do see right now is companies are really changing out who they're focusing on hiring moving forward. And we're kind of getting rid of generalists and they're looking for specialists so that they can hire smaller teams to be more nimble, move faster. They're not necessarily going to keep them for that long-term, career life, job, but they need those specialists coming in. And that is what we do see when you look at it. And this is really across every industry you can imagine. It's not just tech, it's everywhere. And there is a big focus on getting rid of the bigger numbers and getting nimble and becoming smaller overall.
I want to move on to something that you said last year. You cited 45% of U.S. managers said their company was likely to cut headcount in 2025. Now that we're kind of in 2026, did those cuts materialize? And what signals are you kind of tracking now pointing to acceleration, stabilization, or something more specific going into the rest of the year?
Yeah, again, it is coming down to that compression, and what companies are focusing on. Yes, did it all come true last year? Absolutely, it did. And whether it was good or bad for each company on their blaming of AI, that's up to them to decide, I guess, or the future to decide, I guess, in the markets. But overall, we are starting to see the same thing with 2026, and it's quite interesting because when you look at it, a lot of people just think, oh, it's just cyclical, especially when you're looking at tech and finance. There's certain times of the year that we see companies and the industries just do their major layoffs. Even to the point that you have some companies that do it every April and every September. It's clockwork, right? But right now, and I would say probably the last like about 6 or 7 months, I've really noticed it's becoming structural at this point. And, companies are just changing, whether it's a gamble, and you can kind of see that in some of their hiring. It's like they don't quite have down what they're trying to do. So they're hiring a little bit more sporadically than you would normally ever see. And even if it was just due to AI and technology, it's still very odd, from sector to sector, especially when you look at their peers. One will just stand out and you're like, are they going to win? Are they doing this right? Or are they just kind of gambling everything on who they're hiring and what they're trying to focus on?
That's super interesting because that impacts their competitiveness, right? If they get it wrong and they've wiped out their workers and they find out they need them because they don't know whether AI they're able to replace it, then they're going to be beat out by those who took a little bit more of a cautious stance. That's super interesting. So are we, when it comes to some of those big tech names, and this is going to be interesting because there's a political aspect to this too, but is Amazon, like, are we going to see layoffs accelerate now as people sort of are in a race to compete with each other about how small they can shrink themselves down to and how many robots and automation they can put in place? I mean, is this likely to accelerate based on what you're seeing from the market leaders?
Definitely in certain areas, certain sectors, I think we will see that because it is that race to win right now. And, and it is a matter of execution risk and who's going to get this right. And, right now, everything that I'm seeing, any of the FANG companies, they've got it. They can do whatever they need to. So they can they can change, they can move as fast as need be. So if they laid off people and they need to bring them back on, they can do that in an instant. So it doesn't really hurt them so much. It will cost them a little bit, but they can move and change as they need to. It's going to be the smaller companies that are going to struggle with that right now as we move forward. But yeah, I would totally expect. I mean, you've got when you're talking about like retail logistics, Amazon, Walmart's, they're already slowing up their hiring. I mean, Walmart last year, I think around Q3, they were talking about how they're going to not bring in an extra 2 million people over the next several years. years because they're going to be focused on automation. It's not that they're not still hiring some people, but they are slowing it up because they are putting the money into automation and AI and seeing how that can change everything for them and for the consumer.
And do you think we're seeing all these tech companies have large outlays, large capex, moving into AI? Do you think this affects their hiring decisions at all? Well, we have to spend so much money here, we'll just cut the labor force, sort of thing.
Yeah, you can see that in certain companies. I would leave out the top tech out of that one, but anything other than, your Mag 7, I would say yes, they are absolutely changing that. And, those are the ones that we are seeing some of the more drastic cuts that are just constant, these constant drips of 200 here, 700 here. So it's never a super big, 30,000 UPS or 30,000 Amazon story. But in the end, it really does make a difference. And again, this is where it kind of comes back to, them letting attrition do the work and not backfilling the jobs. So, there is a lot of, push and pull right now for everything. And, job seekers are feeling it for sure.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what seems to be the most vulnerable part of the labor market, because and I love that you're always sort of busting the narratives out there. I mean, we all have to kind of question what we're reading because it simplifies it too much. But there's, we've seen what's happening from a stock price point of view where everyone suddenly flips a switch and decides software is dead because AI is killing it, or the legal profession is dead because it's going to all be replaced by AI. Are there sectors where you see softness that you're concerned about, or you see that acceleration of job loss that does seem like it's picking up speed? Where's most vulnerable?
Honestly, I'd say the most vulnerable right now is still tech. And, tech's just always your problem child. Whether it's good or bad, they're always going to be the problem child. That and finance, there's different roles that are just changing. I mean, with the way AI is changing, finance is a soft target with that one. The strongest, sectors that I am seeing right now is anything in defense and aerospace, and even some pockets of aviation. So, it's quite interesting to start watching that. Retail logistics, it's a toss up. It is. I actually see a lot more gambling going on in retail and logistics right now. Hospitality is just still motoring along and, and really trying right now with the way the economy is. And so, again, everything's going to have its ups and downs, but we are going to see massive changes on how hiring changes throughout the course of this year and the next several years, just as companies try to figure out what works for them, what keeps their shareholders happy and their stock prices up, and, and what can they actually get away with, as far as automation and how many people they actually need to execute their plan.
Mm.
And then
Trace, last one for you.
Yeah, Ford Foley said the AI could eliminate half of all white-collar jobs. What is your kind of outlook on this based on what you're seeing out there? Are we going to be at 10% unemployment in, 2028?
I wouldn't be surprised. I think, overall, with the way companies are hiring specialists, and for those that are quick enough to see the change in what companies actually need and how you apply for jobs, I think they will constantly be able to find a job pretty quickly. And my advice is to always, once you have a job, always be looking for another one, because it's better to put in your 2 weeks and part ways well instead of getting laid off and then struggling for the next 6-8 months looking for a job in this market as everything's changing, because it just makes it just really stressful. But as far as companies go, they are bringing in those specialists, and it is these time periods where we are seeing almost contract style work where they're bringing them in for 6 to 24 months because this is what they need to focus on right now. Can you do this job right now? And I think that's the biggest change that we are going to see. The same roles are not going to be there the next couple of years. Not that everything's going to disappear. It's not going to be the end of the world, but things will change. And as long as everybody just stays on top of who's hiring and why and what their focus is on as a company and also in each sector, I think everybody's going to do okay.
Yeah, it's easy to get really depressed if you think about the fact that we could see an acceleration of layoffs. But I like the way you're describing it because it's something new that we have to get used to, right? It's very dynamic, maybe shorter term work. It raises lots of questions about healthcare in this country because it was attached to your job, but having to sort of constantly upskill and stay abreast of the market. I mean, there's a certain sort of dynamic and opportunity to that as well. But right now, it seems like we're really in this tough place where it's fear-based, Amanda, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. And I think healthcare is on the mind of a lot of job seekers right now because it is getting harder. And when you do have smaller stints, then you're going into Cobra faster, and who can afford that? It's really pricey. So I know a lot of people have been mentioning to me, especially when you're seeing some of the big layoffs, and I get so many people messaging me after the Microsoft, the Amazons, the Metas, the whatever, and they're telling me kind of what's going on and what their severance package look like. Yeah, they're like, it's 2,000 a month for my family. How do I do this? With unemployment and even if they get the severance, and packages, it's still tough. It's still very tough out there.
Yeah, it's going to raise a lot of important questions. Amanda, fascinating conversation. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Anytime, guys.
Great. And you can find Amanda on X at the Job Chick. Thanks so much, Amanda. Tracy, I think Amanda just brought up a really, really interesting attention that's going to be problematic as we head into the midterms. You've got this big structural change happening in the job market, but it's creating a lot of stress around that affordability issue that's been surfaced.
Absolutely. And the administration is really going to, I think they're going to be forced to do something very stimulative before we hit midterms, because, summer could be that lull where things kind of take a downturn for American consumers.
Yeah, and that's going to be really problematic. Great stuff, Tracy. So fun. Thanks so much. We're going to see you. The traders will see you in the chat all day.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, let's bring in Farm for Tape Talk. Good morning, Farm. What are you watching?
Good morning. How are you doing? Were we all talking about skew this morning? Because on social media, I was simultaneously promised a limit down event tonight because puts were so expensive for this week and calls were so cheap. But I was also promised a melt up at the same time as we crush those that put vol. So here we are, relatively unchanged, I suppose, down a little bit.
Yeah, no, actually, that did not come up at all. So walk us through what you're thinking and why maybe that happened. Why the promise did not materialize.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not the expert in that, and most of these people that talk about it on X are not either. I would follow people like Vol Signals, who we've had on this show before, for discussions of that. But I kind of joked about it in my plan because it's one of those things where it's like if we trade lower. And bulls don't break this to the upside into the LVN from 2 weeks ago that I'll talk about in a minute, and have been talking about, then, puts probably continue to see premium increase, right? And if bulls step up and sustain above last week's high, then they're probably going to get crushed. So it's one of those situations where how about we just follow price action and see what's happening instead of pontificating on X. So I had a little fun with that. But yeah, I mean, to me, that's what this is all about. And I'll start big picture for those that missed last night, and which you should be ashamed of yourself if you did, by the way. Make sure you have a very, very good excuse. I'm kidding, but not. So big picture, we've got, again, 2 weeks ago, we had this big double distribution profile, and it left this low volume area here on ES, NQ, and YM. So I'm definitely watching these because I think, last week maybe lulled a lot of people to sleep. But this continues to be very, very important. We dipped into it on Wednesday on all three, NQ, YM, ES. It was rejected, but then at the same time, buyers put in a nice higher low. This was after the failed break of the 2-week relative equal lows. Okay, so this was the bullish setup for a swing long. It gives bulls something to work against. I said last night, once again, sellers kind of shit the sheets down into these lows. So, big picture, sellers have accomplished sort of like the minimum requirement to potentially roll over equity indices, particularly on NQ. I mean, value is gapping lower on the month for February. The month is not over, but it almost certainly will gap lower. That's not bullish at all. Usually bullish things don't happen the next month. But the same time, NQ also held my big yearly level, just call it 24,369. And then ES sellers have continued to fail down here below, call it 6,800. Value for ES on the month is overlapping lower at this point. That could change, but that again these are like the minimum requirements that sellers need. Now, the flip side of that is that all that volume build that we have seen lower without a downside break leaves sellers susceptible to completely getting destroyed if they don't get that break. And so that to me is where like skew comes in, is like, forget about skew. You've just got a lot of volume down here, right? So if there's no downside break and instead buyers lift this, you've got a lot of people that do hold puts and they're going to have to probably get out of those positions. And then you've also got, shorts in the actual equity futures complex that are going to be hurting a little bit. So I still feel like this is a really big week. Of course, we have NVIDIA earnings, so there's going to be a lot of like both sides two-way fuckery. But to me, this high on Friday, relatively equal with Wednesday. And the one thing I want to point out that was like maybe just like the tiniest subtle bearish clue, aside from the fact that like there's literally like 6 or 7 resistances up here at Friday's high. But one of the subtle clues that I saw, and it's actually more obvious in NQ, I suppose I'll flip to NQ, is that, okay, so you had Wednesday's high, right? And my charts are really laggy to this morning, so bear with me. We barely swept Wednesday's high on NQ. The other thing, though, is when we got that Supreme Court announcement, we got this big rip higher. I mean, we didn't make a whole lot of traction after that, right? And you see this aggressive back and forth just looking at your 30, and it was kind of mirrored on shorter time frames. I mean, there was a lot of conviction on both sides of the tape. I said on Friday on X, like somebody's going to get wrecked here based on this close on Friday. And so your first move, obviously, overnight was lower. Any kind of late chasers got wrecked. But resolution of this is going to be very, very important. So we'll flip over to the 5 for NQ and ES. And really, like what I'm looking for today, one of the spots I was looking for, this 24,817, 24,832 to hold on NQ, and then on ES, maybe stay on the 5 on ES, was this 68.69, of course, to 73 spot. I think trouble starts to pick up if we see traction below this overnight low, but it is relatively poor. So like for today, if you're coming in and you're looking for a trade, you could potentially look for, a failed push through this overnight low, reclaim 69 to 73. And you're probably looking for a rotation back up here to this 68.98 to 69.02 spot for a long. Additionally, we have a poor daily low at basically 68.47. And with that, like that's a made up term by me because I will do that kind of thing. Poor lows are generally referenced on the 30-minute chart. But in 2 days, stick a low in the exact same spot. It looks a little bit, looks a little bit mechanical to me, like it wants to get taken. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we came down here. You see these relative equal lows on ES. We get a push through there. Now, like that's going to look terrible giving back Friday's move. It's going to look really bad. But at the same time, buyers really had established this area, kind of 47.53, as like their beachhead defending last week's low. So technically, if they just kind of sweep that out, clean out those low, run some stops, that could give it the firepower for upside recovery. That would probably be the last spot where I would like plan to take a long, because generally, I believe if you get traction below this 47, you're probably going to see a fresh liquidation break to the downside. Now, the flip side of all that is that, I mean, we could men in black this whole overnight move, right? The neuralizer, it's all gone. And by the time, but even by the time we open, right, when we still have 40 minutes, we could be right back up here at Friday's close. There is no technical damage that's been done. So I would watch for whether or not we can get up there to Friday's 5 p.m. close on ES, which was 69.25, I believe. I'm still going to be very, very cautious up here around 69.31 to 35. But if buyers are able to continue to build over 68.98 to 69.02, that puts them back into value for, I'm going to get my months right, January on ES. And that's sort of what they need to take another attempt at 31 to 35, last week's high, And if they break and sustain last week's high, there's a fair chance that it could get a little bit squeezy. Again, there's a lot of reasons for this to be resistance up here, and I have to respect that until proven otherwise, just like it was appropriate to respect 6,800 until proven otherwise on the downside. So this really is an important week, and obviously what NVIDIA does is probably going to determine which way we go. But a sustained break above Friday's high, I'm not looking to fade that at all. That's a situation where, again, like you have yet another reason where upside acceleration, could occur, if you look at the skew situation. But I mean, all that aside, there's going to be a lot of sellers that are trapped. But for now, if you just composite these 2 weeks, just combine these 2-week profiles, I mean, what do you see? You have like a weak upper distribution, which far less volume than a combined lower distribution down here. So that means we have more acceptance for now down in this area. So that's where you got this fail. And some nice downside traction overnight. But again, no harm, no foul just yet to me until this, kind of beachhead 47 is given back in a meaningful way. So I would say like 68.47 to 69.30, like kind of your rough edges here. Generally, sellers are active above 6,900. And buyers have been active, 69 or 68.50s, I would suppose. And so that's the range that you're looking to see break. Obviously, we could get, a failed push through Friday's high. That would look kind of bad. That gets sucked back into this week's range, or last week's range, I should say. And so those are kind of the big picture things that I'm looking for today. Two-way in between, failed push below the overnight low for a long, maybe get a long on a failed push through the relative equal daily lows from Wednesday and Friday. And then a failed push maybe through last week's high, if I didn't say that already. But I mean, if you were truly sustaining above 69.50, probably looking pretty squeezy, I think. So that's what I got for ES and NQ anyways. I'll let you follow up, and I'll breeze through the chat real quick in case there is anything there for me to follow up on.
Yeah, I love the Men in Black reference farm. It's great. I just wanted to point out and maybe get your thoughts on how you're thinking about this, either through the oil market or any kind of headline risk impact on stocks. Chai just put in the chat that there's a headline: U.S. Embassy evacuates staff from Beirut as a precaution, and crude seems to be moving a little bit on that headline. I mean, we're in an area of headline risk, right? I mean, I think we know that, but does that impact anything about the way you're thinking about things? Are you looking at oil futures at all based on that?
Yeah, so the first thing that I do when I see a headline like that is like, look at oil. I think everybody does that, right? So you look at crude and it's like, okay, crude popped. Let's see if this pop sustains or if it fails. The second thing that I do is look at bonds, right? Because, generally if crude, I mean, it's like big picture, and I hate these overgeneralizations, but like aside from conflict, if crude is up, it's generally not that good for the long end of the bond market, right? So if crude's up and then your long end of the bond market, bond price, not yields, is up as well, then it starts to look a little bit risk off. Look at the dollar. How does the dollar look, right? That, of course, being very tricky right now, since the dollar is like, I mean, it's going negatives for sure, possibly and even to imaginary numbers, through negatives to imaginary numbers. But so that's a difficult situation. So I look at that sort of as a risk gauge more than anything to me. And like the dollar kind of, was weak off that, but the long end ZB was a little bit bid, crude a little bit bid. So I keep that in mind just from like a potential risk off indicator for me. So there have been times where you can trade ES or NQ off of another instrument like entirely. There was in 2022, you could literally have just inverse dollar, and then that was like the equity index. There have been times where, the situation was similar with crude when it was like in the hundreds, right? You were basically trading crude if you were trading NQ in ES. This, I don't believe, is that situation. But I do think it's good to give you an overall sentiment check on the market. Are we feeling sort of risk on? Are we feeling risk off? And, should this persist, with bonds up, crude up, it looks a little bit risk off. But always for me, watching the cash open, because we can get all this overnight. You've got, Asians have their opinion about the markets, right? And then, the euros come in and they may feel a little bit differently. And then U.S. cash opens, right? So I try not to have too much of a bias until U.S. cash. And like you will see that, if equities catch, and like which one comes first, who knows, right? But you'll see if like equities catch a bid in a situation that overnight has been risk off. Let's say bonds have been bid, the dollar's bid. The dollar's not bid here necessarily, but the last hour. But you see that situation, it'll completely reverse sometimes when equities bid. So I'll give them a second check and see if that complex completely unwinds, whatever was driving that risk off situation. So I'll give it a quick check, maybe 30 minutes into the open, especially, and then say like, that gives me sort of a bullshit test too, right? If whatever was causing risk off overnight, whether it was a currency situation or bond situation or oil situation, whatever it was, if that hasn't reversed as equities reversed, I say, okay, well, maybe I don't really trust this move. We'll see. So you would want to see any kind of risk off sentiment completely unwind if you're looking to be long this market. It does feel just a tad risk off, but nothing crazy. I still think this is range. I bet if we break above last week's high, I bet bonds probably roll over in this situation.
That's so fantastic and so useful. Bookmark this, everyone. So useful to walk through how to sort of, gut check a headline, because we are in a period of crazy headlines right now. They're just like, we're getting firebombed by them all day long. So thank you for sort of sharing your process of how you check and see whether something has the potential to really be a market mover or maybe just a head fake. So that was fantastic. Farm, thank you so much. And don't forget, everybody, sign up for that competition that starts next week. All the links are in the chat and in all the descriptions. It's free and there's money at the end of it. Thanks, Farm.
Take care. Have a good day.
Okay, it's time to trade the open. Tanja and Salma are with us. Hi, ladies. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So, Tanja, I love you look like you just came from the closing ceremonies, which is fantastic.
Oh yeah. Who
You're
watched
vibing.
the hockey game yesterday?
Oh.
USA.
I mean, just for sports fans, and it was fantastic. The USA came. If we have any Canadians who came in silver,
It was a great
heart's feeling for them, right? Like, but it was an epic game, like one for the history books. Which, if you're a sports fan, you can't ask for anything more than that. But how are you ladies feeling as we kick off this trading week? Salma, what's on your mind?
Pretty good. Currently in a trade from overnight. Randomly woke up, and I saw we had this doji candle here on the 4-hour, and I said, we're at a pretty key level on the Russell and a pretty key level across, all the indices, and I decided to long that, and I've just been holding that ever since. So, gonna stay long into the open and see what happens.
Awesome. Tanja, what about you? What's on your dashboard?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like what Farm was saying today. We already took the previous day we took a previous daily low and some buy side on the upside as well. And now we're having an inside day and we have a lot of news coming up there. We have the Nvidia earnings. I'm coming into this morning and just looking at the daily chart and thinking it's probably more hands off from this spot right here. We're pretty much in the middle of the daily candle. I'll see how the open happens, and see if there's any opportunities off the open. But overall, unless you're like long overnight like Salma did, which is kind of wild. Did you just wake up randomly and you look at the charts? True trade.
Yeah, so it's Ramadan, so my sleep schedule is a little messed up. Wake up to eat and stuff. I just randomly woke up. I think that was around 2 in the morning or something. I said it in my Discord. I just decided, I was like, this looks really, really good. 2:20 a.m. is when I entered. Yeah, and it's just, I went to sleep. I set my TPs. This is actually just runners. So yeah, I'm pretty happy about the trade.
All right. I'm going to let you warrior ladies at it. Good luck today. And I'll catch you all later.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Maggie. What's up, Tanja?
What's up, my Blizzard homie?
Dude, it is crazy outside. It's nuts. Oh my God, I can't even open my door. It's really, really bad.
Oh no, yeah, it's terrible. It's still snowing all day today too. It's gonna be interesting. I think this is one for the record books, so it's gonna be It's gonna be fun to see. I look out my window, I see a bunch of people walking their dogs still. So
See, I don't understand. Like, this is people in New York, New Jersey are crazy for even having dogs because during the winter, you're kind of screwed. You
yeah,
really are.
yeah, you are. I know. Definitely. Like, I don't know. I went for a walk yesterday at the beginning of the snowstorm, like 10 a.m. and that was nice. Like, it wasn't snowing as hard, but it's like pouring snow right now. I look out, I see people's balconies like completely full. Uh, it's kind of crazy to see. Yeah, I don't have a front door that's closed in, but I'm sure my parents are snowed in. I think
Yeah, go ahead.
public schools actually are completely closed. Thankfully, not a remote day. They're actually having a snow day this time, which is nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it just yesterday was kind of annoying too because they kept saying, "Oh, snowstorm, stay in the house, stay in the house, stay in the house," and then it's
Mhm.
like, well, it didn't even start snowing and getting bad until like 6 p.m. So I wasted an entire day just sitting in the house doing nothing.
Mm. Yeah, word. I got this like blaring sound on my phone, like "Brr," like it sounded like the end of the world. And then I look at my phone, it's like a New York City
It's
travel
like
ban.
the Amber Alert sound that,
Yeah, from
yeah,
9 p.m. to noon today. That no one like no no trucks, no e-bikes, no cars on the road.
right, yeah,
So
it's crazy.
no DoorDash. No, I
Oh, that sucks for you and Jack. You guys
grocery
always
store.
door dashing.
I went to the grocery store. I didn't go to a big one. I saw that apparently like everything was sold out. I went to a small like butcher shop.
Yeah, you know what's annoying is like we had the snowstorm, whatever, like 2, 3 weeks ago, and
Mhm.
I just started to see my lawn because it just started to melt, and then bam, we get hit with another one. So a little bit
Yeah, only
annoying.
yeah, like not all of it. We still have what I call icebergs on the sidewalks where people made the piles of snow when they cleared out their cars, on
Yeah,
the
the snowbanks.
quad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But they turned into icebergs because like of all the melting from the sun and then the refreezing. It's all ice.
This is a
Uh,
disaster. Guys, I want winter to be done with. I really do. But
kind
they
of like
say the colder the winter, the hotter the summer. So if this summer is not blazing hot, we got some problems. Got some problems.
you like summer. I like winter though.
I No. How could you like winter? No, there's honestly
It's
nothing
nice.
to like about it.
You
Like
can't
the
have
snow
good.
looks nice just to like stare at, and then you're like, oh shit, I can't leave my house. I
It's
can't do
refreshing.
anything. It's dangerous to be outside. It's just, yeah, no.
Not every day of winter
Um,
is like a blizzard though.
this is true. But I hate the feeling of being cold. Like I'd rather just be
You
hot.
just need a better jacket. There's no such thing as bad weather, only bad clothes.
It- Touche, touche, touche.
I just got a
I
nice winter jacket. It's toasty.
What kind?
Montclair. It's
Of
nice.
course you would say that. Of course. I should have
Toasty.
guessed. Jim goes, no e-bikes.
No,
No
no.
e-bikes.
There's no Uber Eats right now. But I made soup. Good soup.
Paul Franklin, I'm actually a winter baby. I'm dead in the winter, January. So we do exist. Winter babies can indeed hate the winter. We do exist.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes I do wish that my birthday was like whatever, fall, spring, summer, just so I can actually do something. I always get screwed. There's really not much to do.
Mm. Go to movies, bowling,
Bro,
museum.
those are all things I could do like on a regular day.
Yeah. And what do you do on a not like regular day then?
I don't know. I just like, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't
You
know.
want to have a yacht party?
Yeah, oh, that would be so cool. I've never been on a yacht.
Oh, we gotta go. Let's go. We'll be both in Miami.
Hell yeah, let's do it. I am down.
All right, cool. I'll mark out London highs, which are those overnight highs. Um, yeah, quite the interesting move here. Hmm.
Yeah, I would love so much higher.
I don't know. I just feel like the way we closed on like Friday, like just the momentum
Hmm.
died out from where we gapped down on Sunday, and then we started just dropping. It's kind of tough
Dude,
for me. I said I had marked out this daily level on ES and NASDAQ, and NASDAQ closed above it. ES didn't. And now we're having an inside day. I honestly feel as though this market's going to be just tougher today. Let's see.
I actually caught some of that drop too, right off the open.
I was getting alerts
Um,
that it was breaking some levels, and I was like, oh, cool, the market's open now. But I did not.
yeah, I missed it like right off the open. I even said like the 4 hour was looking really good for some downside. And then whatever, I got like sidetracked, came back 30 minutes later and we already dropped 20 points. I'm like, holy crap. And then I looked for a re-entry, got in, wrote it down for like 15 points, got out, and then, overnight when I woke up randomly, just happened to
Mhm.
check TradingView and the setup was screaming at me. So
All
yeah,
right.
I'm glad I took it.
That's awesome. Yeah. And now you're just holding runners, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold this. I really think we do push, or I would love to see a push higher. I think we probably start to reject around like 74-ish on the Russell. By the way, I'm not touching no ES and Q for me. Just have not been liking the way they've been moving.
What are you long in?
The Russell.
Okay. Okay, I didn't catch that first part. Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, I even traded the Russell on Friday too, just because ES again was just not doing it for me. And it's like, I was in the Russell, I was on stream. I was
Hmm.
in the Russell and then I think Joey XY were both trading NQES and it was like NQES were doing nothing and then the Russell was just ripping. And I was like, sometimes it's just better to look at these other, the other names and play those instead if they're moving.
Oh
Trying to get
yeah,
into that habit.
definitely. Seems like gold's gapping up too. Interesting.
Uh-oh. Let's see that. Oh, that's good. I have some swinging some silver options, so that's good for me.
Oh, that's
Keep keep pushing, please.
nice. Anyone here in the chat currently in the blizzard zone, let us know.
The blizzard zone.
I remember 2016, it was like a ton of snow too. I had a snow day from college that day. We had a snowball fight.
I'm dead.
Chat is so far 38% bullish, 34% bearish, 29% neutral. Pretty evenly split.
Fractal Firm, I believe every single part of New Jersey got snowfall.
Yeah, I think all of New Jersey is in the zone, yeah. Good morning, Deb.
Fractal Firm's like, okay, I'll call my mom. Yeah, check in on her.
Yeah, everybody call their mom. No
Should do
matter.
that on a regular. Yeah, exactly.
Someone said it's horrible 45 today in Florida. That's warm for here. That's like a warm
Dude,
spring day. It
do you
was
know what I would
45
do for
2 days
45
ago.
degree weather right now?
It feels 40. When it's 45, I feel like I don't need a jacket. I just need a hoodie. Look, Trader Mike, 14 inches of snow in Pennsylvania. Yeah, right now so far. In New York City, it's like 15 inches since 7 a.m. this morning from where I checked. Probably more now. It's still snowing. I looked outside and the snow was going up because of the wind gust. I was like, it's snowing backwards.
Well, right now it says for me it feels like six degrees out. It's ridiculous.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Hmm. How often do you trade the Russell?
I don't really just like since last week. I think one of the days Anthony pointed it out. I looked at it and then I've just been staring at it ever since. And then yeah, I think I traded like Thursday, Friday. We're starting to move here. Oh
Mhm.
wow. But yeah, I traded like Thursday, Friday just because I didn't really like the way ES and Q were moving. And yeah, for whatever reason, overnight when I like opened up my trading view, the Russell was like the last chart. And I didn't really think to look at the other names. But I'm glad that I took the Russell. I don't feel like the Russell's been leading in the past couple sessions, so
100%.
yeah,
Like sometimes there's rotation. The small caps are the ones that are having a good move.
that's right. Yeah. So like ideally I would like my TPs are another like 15 points from here on the Russell, but I think we can still push about probably another 20 or so, but I'm not trying to stick around for that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Moving nicely here though. 15 minutes left till the open.
Yeah, just 15 minutes until the open. I think I'm kind of with the chat. We're very evenly split on the bias. I'm neutral today. I think it's gonna be a lot of back and forth this week, so we gotta just mark out ranges, put out the what was that? That London high I had marked out. London high and previous day high, bunch from Friday. Yeah, we do have that gap down. Maybe we could fill it from Sunday, the Sunday gap down. Um, let's see, we closed here. We opened here actually. So it's the new week opening gap.
Yeah, the Russell is struggling here at previous week mid.
Previous week, some midpoint. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Hmm. It'll be an interesting open here.
I know. Hopefully we just rip. Please and thank you.
We're
I
above
don't
the
ask for
year low
much.
for ES, so that's decent. We're above also the 8:30 and midnight open, so those are both bullish signs.
Yeah, good. ES currently above its yearly open as well. Did you just say that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah.
Dude, it's
I
been
wasn't
it's been a
specifying.
long morning.
I
What
think
is
just
it?
they're above both yearly opens, I believe. Maybe
Um,
Nasdaq's below its yearly open.
yeah,
Okay.
it's below by a lot. Like
Yeah.
500 points.
Yeah, Nasdaq's yearly open is 25,478.50. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. This year so far, a better investment has been Pokemon cards since the beginning of the year.
I feel like Pokemon cards are always a better investment.
Not.
I swear, the way like I know Jade Cap talks about it a lot, but
Hmm.
like he's not wrong. These
Hmm.
like collectible cards will
Hmm.
net you a bigger percentage.
Yes.
Don't ask me how I know that.
Your brothers collect it, or do you collect it?
No, I might collect it. I might be a nerd.
I used to play Pokemon, like all the games,
Yeah, I
not
used
the
to too.
cards.
I used to too, in high school. Just download it on like the Chromebook and just play in the back of the class. It's funny.
Yeah, I used to play all of those. Like, what is it? Fire Red. I had Sapphire. I had Pokemon Heart Gold. I had a lot of them. And then I used to play Pokemon
Lair
Go
you goes. I
2016.
wouldn't admit to that.
I don't care. Sure, there's Pokemon fans in the chat. Um, Let me think. Well, you did admit to it. Just
I know. I know.
yeah, remember 2016 Pokemon Go came out and everybody was outside that summer? That was the
Dude,
best.
that was insane. I don't even know what was in the air back then. What made people even do that? I never understood the game. I tried to go out and like could never find any good Pokemons.
Oh,
What a
I did
nerd.
that for years. Like I did. Me and my friends ended up playing that for some years. I only stopped like a couple years ago.
That's hilarious. Damn,
Um,
2016 is 10 years ago. What the hell?
hmm That was a big trend. Like starting the new year, everyone was posting pictures of them in 2016. Hmm.
That's crazy.
Time
Looking at the
flies.
Russell here, so far it's the only one that's red on its 30-minute candle across all four indexes. Mission
Oh,
Control, you were too slow with that one.
that was a slow one. Gotta catch 'em all, bro. Yeah, I couldn't even see outside I can't even see across the like river. It's kind of crazy how much visibility is gone because there's so much snow.
Yeah, I tried to look at my Ring doorbell just to see what it was looking like outside when I was in bed, and I couldn't see anything because the snow was just like, all the wind was pushing it, and that's all I could see. I couldn't even. It was basically blocked, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, this is
You got to make sure to shut
nuts.
out your car. Get your brothers to do it sooner
Dude,
than
I'm not doing it.
you got to do it sooner than later, though. Your brothers,
This
you got
looks
to do it in
so
steps.
bad. Wait, can you guys see that? This looks horrible. Just straight up snow.
Yeah. Hope that there's some huskies having fun out there.
I know. They're
This is
probably
their,
enjoying themselves.
yeah. We got some pretty big events this week. We have the State of the Union address Tuesday at
Yep.
9 p.m. We have PPI on Friday. We have unemployment Thursday as usual, and then okay, not much for the rest of the day for today.
Nvidia earnings as well.
What day is that?
Wednesday, I believe. Let me
Okay,
see. Hold on. Yeah, Wednesday after hours.
got it. Okay, fair enough. Got a lot to do.
I wouldn't be surprised if we were slow, choppy action going into Wednesday or going into Thursday, really, since they report after hours.
Mm-hmm. I agree. That's why, I mean, honestly, how we ended on Friday and we didn't
Hmm.
have I would have liked for the Bulls to have held the gap and push overnight over previous day high and then, or at least open near the previous day high. But that drop overnight kind of kills some momentum. It's a retracement. We pushed back up, but it feels like it's going to be a lot of back and forth, a lot of fighting. I mean, we've been stuck in this area for many days now.
I know, which makes you think that every drop is going to get bought and every rip is going to get sold. So
Yeah, and you don't want to be catching a falling knife by any means. Hmm. Okay. Be an interesting day.
let's see. What key levels do I consistently use? Previous day low, high, previous week, mid, high, low. Same thing with yearly open, quarterly open, weekly open.
Mm-hmm.
Just have an indicator that has it for me, and then you can kind of toggle them on and off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just good sometimes to just be aware of those key levels when we are approaching them. Prior to
Yeah.
like ever thinking about adding an indicator onto my chart, I would always think like, why did we just reverse from this area? I don't have a level here.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I started to like actually pay attention to those key levels and have that indicator on, now it all makes sense. Like now I'm not so blind, quote unquote, in knowing why things happen, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly. Good to have those levels marked out so that you can prepare for any reactions.
yeah.
So would you say you have weekly open marked out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I have it marked out as well.
Yep. Yeah. Even like Tanya, when I've like in the past, sometimes I'll do it. It's like when I mark out like the midnight open or, like you say, like London's high or low. Those play a part too, guys. Like it's crazy. Everything works. Everything
Yeah.
works.
I mean, yeah, there are levels if they put significant like high there, short-term high. It's important to mark that out to see the reaction. Like, are we
Yeah.
gonna take it in reverse, or are we gonna shoot through it and continue?
Yeah. Someone's asking what's the indicator called? I just put it on my chart. You can take a picture of that. This is for trading view only, guys.
Extreme blizzard. Oh yeah, wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Yeah, I can hear it. Thankfully, I was able to reduce the noise coming from my window. There was like a howling coming through my window on a previous stream for me in
That's
my own
actually hilarious.
stream.
That's funny.
And then
Um,
yeah.
that's funny. I
Yeah.
lost power 2 times overnight.
Oh yeah, like that's they said to prepare for. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Do you have batteries planned? Like,
No, we don't, but it ended up coming right back, so hopefully it stays on.
mm-hmm.
There's some nice buying here.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we bounced off at 8:30 open. Just interesting there. Let's see. For the NASDAQ, we bounced off the 8:30 open. We're now creating some short-term new highs. Still below London high, but we're above 8:30 and midnight open.
Yeah, just need this to go.
The Russell, is this your first time trading the Russell on the stream or?
No, I traded it on Friday, and I believe I also traded on Thursday.
Are you looking to go for those London highs for the Russell? What's your
I have a fib level at 61. Um,
okay.
so no, be a little bit above those highs.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let's see. And then my next target on my runners would be new highs from, last night's open. So just taking out yesterday's high, last night's high.
Okay.
Let us see. Let us see. Got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't love on the 4 hour inside the previous 4 hour candle. I just don't love trading inside candles. And
No, I
obviously
hear
the
you.
daily. So I can't really get myself to go long or short at this in this moment right now. Definitely. It's like if I'm drawing pretty much above the midpoint, but it's pretty ugly, nasty action. We've been getting a lot of back and forth sideways action. I know you've mentioned in this market as well. But specifically, the last 2 weeks have been rough for me. I've just been wrong on bias. So might as well come in today neutral bias.
Yeah, it has been tough. I need today to be like the past couple Mondays where we just rip
Gap up.
off the open. Yeah,
That'd be
just
nice.
gap and go.
That rip off the open for sure. But for opening here, we're gonna have a gap down. So at least we might fill the gap down from the Friday's close. That'll be good.
Yeah, let's see.
Like the RTH gap. You like to look at those, right?
Yeah, for sure. As soon as we open, I'll switch to RTH and see what kind of gaps we have across all four indices. So right now, NQES are inside 4 hour. The Russell and the Dow are not. They took out those highs.
Oh, right. That's true.
All right, let's see what
Let's see.
RTH looks like.
Yeah, I like to look at that.
Wow, Nasdaq was pushing.
Yep.
Yeah, not really. Wait, hold on.
We just took out that London high for really big displacement back at the weekly open for NASDAQ.
This is nice. Okay, ES has already filled its gap. If you're on the 30-minute, it's filled its gap.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, NQ still has till 64 to fill its gap. Same with the Russell. Russell's got quite a ways to go, 13 points or so. Dow just filled its gap. It's a weird open so far.
For sure. I mean, Russell dropped, right? Right at the open.
Yeah, I did. It was
Interesting.
the only one.
Oh boy. Yeah. YM pumping.
I mean, but here we go. We have
But you're
NQ
still
pulling
in.
back.
It stopped out, so maybe we'll pump right now back.
No, I'm still in. I have
Yeah.
stops
That's a
at,
good stop placement, yeah.
yeah. I mean, so like everything is pushing now except NQ pulling back. We have the
Yeah,
Dow
it's
going
been
crazy.
kind of a wild wick at the open.
Dude, look at the Dow go.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Jeez. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna hold this position, see what happens. Anyway, chat, if you guys are not in anything, personally speaking, I would just say just sit tight, wait for that 4 hour candle to close, wait till 10 a.m. I
That's
think
kind
we
of what
do
happened.
have, yeah, I think we have, let me see before I just
We have 10 a.m. like
10 a.m. news, yeah, factory orders.
shallow folder,
Yeah.
factory orders month over month. Which honestly, I don't know if that's going to cause much volatility, but the 4 hour is always good to look at. I mean, I want to see how we react to that gap down that Sunday night between Sunday night and the Friday close. If we actually close above that, that would be great. If we fail, it's probably a mean reversion trade.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Oh, I don't really like the fact that the Russell is lagging. let me mark this gap on NQ and then go back to electronic trading hours.
Yes, quite close to its previous day high.
Yeah.
If we can hold above that, that would be great.
I know. Okay, I just want to show you guys real quick. Wait, why is my drawing not here? Hold on.
Your Russell is really close to hitting your TP, actually.
I know. I need that to happen ASAP. But real quick, on the Dow, I have this like, I don't know what you would really call this kind of pattern here.
Like a
But
pennant. Yeah.
yeah, and it can break either way, and it's getting really, really tight here. And every time we've gotten to the top of the whatever you want to call it trend line, we've sold off, and every time we've gotten to the bottom of the trend line, we've pushed up. So we are at the top of it now, unless they choose that today's the day where they want to like push us out of here. If we break above this 49,805 level, then I don't see anything really stopping us. But I am looking at this, tracking it on a 4-hour time frame. 4 hours is a very, very long time. So they could just close this current 4-hour candle right there, and then whatever the next 4-hour candle can just go right back down, or it could be the one day where we actually push out of it. But yeah, this is what I have so far. And I've been looking at this to kind of just gauge overall sentiment across all the indices, just to see like, okay, well, if the Dow is going to pull back, then I would anticipate all of them to pull back. But yeah.
Yeah, that nice drawing. The Tracy said cap goods, durable goods, and factory orders at 10, likely not much of a market mover. Yeah, I agree. From my experience, gold and crude are on the move. Yeah,
Oh,
gold.
let me check on my
Gold is
silver
up
position.
2%. Silver's up 5%. You might have a good position there.
Dude. Oh, wow.
Looks like we're curling up there. So we've been consolidating a lot since that huge drop in both on that Friday, but now
Dude.
it seems like it does want to go back to all-time highs again.
No way they come
Gold at
one
least.
tick from my PT and wake back. No.
It is.
Don't do this to me. No.
That's crazy. Okay, I'll get back there. It's still looking strong.
Yeah, let's
ES
see.
strong.
Oh, there it is.
YM strong. There we go.
Perfect.
You still have runner?
I do. I have 2
Great.
runners left. Putting those, I'll put those actually at the bottom
Of
the
that
low we just made. Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. On the
Now,
what time frame are you on the 30-minute right now?
yeah, currently on
nice.
the 30-minute.
That's a good trail, like on the 30-minute. Yeah, I agree. It shouldn't, if it seems like, Russell's the only one that dropped right at the open. So it seems like if today's gonna be a bullish day, that's just probably just like the fake out, the 9:30 fake out.
Yeah.
So that's a good place to put your stop.
Well, like if ES and the Dow both filled its gaps, I don't see how NQ and the Russell don't. Like NQ came really, really close with 20 points, being 20 points away, and now it's completely pulled back. And then the Russell still has like whatever, 6 points left. If we do gap fill in the Russell, that would take out that TP.
Nasdaq's pretty much hanging out its 9:30 open right now. It's definitely been back and forth, huge 1-minute candles, which I don't particularly like. But this market's had larger candles, more volatility. So 65.1-minute candles is what's going to happen at the open. And we gotta just adjust stops and adjust contract sizing.
Yeah, I think if like I didn't get that entry, then I probably would just be sitting cash right now and just be waiting. I wouldn't have
Yeah,
been
you
in
had
a
a good
position.
entry. Yeah, you had a good entry during London session, right?
Yeah. Honestly, I think London's been really good lately. Might not be a bad idea to be waking up, checking the market, and then going right back to sleep.
And then when you're entering during London or Asia, are you doing a higher time frame type entry? Because I know you're mostly on the 5 minute during the open, but
Yeah.
you go then on the 15 or the 30 for London session, or you stay with like the 5 minute as your execution?
So like always looking at 30-minute 15
Yeah.
for my entries. This
Mhm.
one just happened to be on a much higher time frame, being the 4 hour.
Mhm.
I love if I see something on a 4 hour, I would take that any day of the week. I would just get in.
Okay.
Same thing with like 15:30. The only time where I'm like executing off of the five would be like on a trend day, and if I'm trying to like if I'm looking for a retest for a re-entry to get in, then yeah, I would do the five. But then that's because like I look at the 9 EMA on the 5 minute on those trend
Right.
days.
Right.
So like being on the 15:30 on a trend day is just it's too high up, right?
I
So
agree. Yeah. And
yeah,
yeah.
so I've always found, more success being on the higher time frames.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering because overnight there is like less liquidity in the market, so it's better to just be on a higher time frame because then you have less more you give it some more room to breathe typically.
Right. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Very interesting. Yes, it's super close to its previous day high. Did not tap it yet. Um, so
It's
let's see how
because
the
NQ is just
Mhm.
making us stall here.
Yeah, NQ is I know most of the chat trades NASDAQ like me, and it's not giving us much to work with if you haven't had a position from the pre-market. It's just been 1 minute candles back and forth. Trying
Yeah,
to
I'm an
start.
NQ hater, guys. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Tim says, "Come and join us in London, great city. I'll trade with you." Thanks, but no thanks.
In the London like city?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
cool.
guess.
I went to London in September of last year. It was great.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, when you guys see me wearing my like lemon sweater or strawberry sweater, I bought that at Notting Hill. Yeah, in London. What a drop in the NASDAQ just now. We just had a big 1 minute candle, close below 9:30 open, right back at 8:30 open now. So that's
Dude,
six,
that's
7
crazy.
candle. She's a
So on
NASDAQ.
NQ.
It's toxic because NASDAQ's toxic. Yeah.
NQ is toxic, but I do have a fib level here at 923. This is where you would want to see buyers step in.
Yeah, I think if we drop below 8:30 open, it's not looking good for most people. I'm just thinking about how we just rejected that um, gap I had marked out between the Sunday open and the Friday close, which I call the new week opening gap. Um, and the 4 hour, we took a previous 4 hour high, the London high. That's why I mark out those levels because I want to see if could get continuation. We could not. We're dropping lower. It might give some opportunity for some shorts. Yeah, we'll just mark out some sell side here.
Wow, that is disgusting. Oh, this is why I don't trade
Yeah.
the NASDAQ.
Well, they tapped your TP and for your first TP out there, so and then they retrace. Isn't that funny? Are you
Dude,
still
two
in there,
points.
right?
Yeah, 2 points
2 points.
away from my TP on those runners. We pulled back, but the Russell is
Okay.
still holding.
Still holding okay. It
Yeah.
only 15 minute. It's still green. It's kind of wicked both sides there.
Yep.
Like on the 15 minute for the NASDAQ.
Dude, look at the 30-minute across all four. It is just looking gross. This is this is
Sure.
not good.
Yeah. I'm just hoping it's not a bunch of sideways ping ponging. Like Like you said,
Well,
where if
that's how
NAS,
it's been.
I know, but yeah, and that's kind of what I'm expecting today. So, okay.
That's literally how it's been. Like, it's either on Mondays we gap and go, or we've been doing this like nasty, whatever, back and forth action for like at least the first hour. And then, volume kind of dies down a little bit, picks back up around like Euro close. And then we kind of do nothing going into end of the day. It's been tough.
Yeah, I mean, on Friday, the Supreme Court tariff decision came out, 10 a.m. We had that huge 120-point 1-minute candle in the NASDAQ, and then we just decided to consolidate the rest of the session. So, kind of difficult even when big news has been coming out, like volatility, it just dries up a bit.
Dude, don't get me started. Do not. I hate the whole back and forth, the news, the volatility. I'm not a fan. I know obviously everybody likes it because the market is actually moving, but
I like the movement, but yeah, that's what I'm saying, that the tariff decision came out. I was expecting push up outside of the range, or fake out and drop, and neither kind of happened. It just stayed.
yeah, well,
Within-
Nasdaq's dumping more now,
Mhm,
almost down 200 points from the high.
mhm. Yeah, just mark out that minor sell side. We might come back and retrace from there. Mark out this high. I would have to say I'm still neutral, but I'm leaning towards more a bear setup on the Nasdaq. Towards that 24,800 level. It's just about me finding a good RR, good stop to put it behind.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Paul in the chat makes a really good point. He says sometimes not making a bad trade is as good as making a good trade. Just true. Just
Very
just know
true.
when to sit out or what your YM. Yeah, the YM pullback. There it is. Tanya, I could see shorts working out. I like the way the 4 hours looking on the Russell as of right now. We still have 13 minutes. A lot can happen in 13 minutes. But if the candle looks anything like this, here, I'll show you guys. Sorry, I was looking at a different screen. But if we look anything like this, sort of like a doji close, we're below the 90 MA, this pink squiggly line, shorts do look good. Obviously, I don't want to see that because I am in longs, but
Yeah, but you're in your runners, like you already took profits. It's all good.
yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you still had a great trade there. Yeah, on the 4 hour, I'm just looking at the 4 hour. Nasdaq is having an outside candle, took the previous 4 hour low recently. Now we're retracing. It's gonna be really interesting here.
Dude, silver's going crazy right now.
Silver's up
Oh my God.
6.5%.
Yep.
Gold is
I'm
up
like
almost 3%.
I'm like debating if I should close out of my position.
I mean, you could always close some and trail some if you have multiple contracts.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, I have until September 18th expiry on silver,
And
they're already up 145%. I got them on
you could roll them.
Thursday.
You could
Yeah,
roll
let's
them to a higher
see.
strike price, then that's a way of taking profit, right?
Dude, it's such a high strike price already. It's 125 call, so that's already like
Oh, it
so
is.
far out of the money.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, it's a tough
I
one.
mean, it's a nice, like, if you look at the daily, there's no bottom wick on silver.
I know. It was
It's like just very strong right now.
yeah, and I think if we take out, I'm looking at SIL, if we take out 92,
Mm-hmm.
just clear skies above, I feel.
Yeah. You could come back, take out 92. That's definitely, I can definitely see that happening. I mean, you could put on an alert if it breaks like below the 84 level, like the trail based on a 4 hour hourly to just take your
Yeah, let
profit
me
there.
do that.
You'll still be in profit there. Although it will take out some like IV, but
Yeah. All
like
right,
not.
I just set my alerts. Oh no, we're pulling back.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what's happening here with the Nasdaq and ES. ES, it's kind of interesting. Hmm.
Guys,
We on the
look
hourly, it's
at
a giant wick on ES.
look at the Dow. We've literally just pulled right back
Yeah,
once tapping that trend line. And now we're at the bottom of the trend line. We're back
yeah.
again. So do we push back up?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Maybe you'll just have to extend the trend line more and more. Maybe you'll just continue. Yeah, yeah. I could just
And
keep
I'm stopped
back
out.
in action. It's pretty expected what we've had today. Um, okay. Nasdaq took that sell side. ES didn't. It's kind of strange to me how different the indices kind of look right now.
Hmm. Yeah,
Hmm.
a lot of divergence. I am out of my position now, so I'll likely just sit tight, probably for another 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
ES is still above its yearly open,
Yeah, ES
holding
like
nicely.
yeah, Nasdaq took out like London low, the minor sell side, ES holding above even pre-market low.
Hmm. Yeah. Damn, Russell just did me so dirty there.
So that's the kind of stuff that we talked about, like that makes me refrain from just taking a short straight up in the Nasdaq because the indices are just out of sync there. There's an SMT there at the low, so that's kind of bullish actually. Hmm. So yeah, you could, like you said, we could pop back up now. Hmm. We're kind of in the level, we're at 50% of the retracement, the Nasdaq. We have this 4 hours about to close in 10
8 minutes.
minutes, 8 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happens. It seemed ES right now is the only one green on its 4 hour. Dow looking the worst.
Yeah. Let us know, chat. Did you guys take a trade yet today? Yeah, Dow is yuck on the 4 hour for sure.
Yeah, it is, but it is at that bottom of,
Taking a
first
previous
off, it's
low right now, yeah.
yeah, and it's hovering right above, or it's above its current year mid too. So let's see what they do there. It's a crazy open so far.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna mark out that huge FEG we created from that drop. That was like a 70-point drop. Um,
What is
so
that on the 1 minute?
right now, yeah, on the one, there's also 5 minute. But this on the 1 minute is mostly in a premium, mostly above 50%. So I think it's interesting to see if this holds or not. If we just keep digging into it and we come back above 930 open, it looks more likely that we're gonna reverse and take out the high again. Yeah. And potentially
Yeah,
fill in that gap on NASDAQ as well.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why NASDAQ just dropped like that off the open. Ruined my trade.
I mean, you still got, yeah, you
No,
still
no,
got
I'm
your
very,
TP.
very happy with that. Yeah, 100%. I'm just being funny.
Someone said they're short NASDAQ from Friday. Nice. Someone said 10 a.m. George C. Trader, what's up? 10 a.m. squeeze coming, then we short again, he says. Possibly. I honestly don't know because 10 a.m. we don't have any high impact news. But it will be the start of the new 4 hour and hourly candle, which a lot of people like to look at, including myself, to see maybe there is some sort of pushback above the 10 a.m. open and then drop back below. Yeah, ES starting to look a bit weaker, catching
You know
up.
what's funny? On the 5 minute, NASDAQ looks the best for upside right now.
Oh, really? I don't see that
Yeah,
for myself right now. But I see what you mean, like a 5 minute wick.
yeah, yeah. I mean, so like, let's say that was on a higher time frame, that would be like a long that I would have taken. I don't trust it on the 5 minute on a volatile open like this.
No, let's see if Nasdaq holds this 8:30 open. If yeah, we're not. We're dropping again. I don't think that. I think this could potentially be the swing high it's putting in. Let's see.
Yeah, I have
If
a
ES
923
drops
level there
more, that's
too.
gonna be nice. Be quite interesting.
Well, ES just made new lows.
Yeah, new low of day for ES. Let's see here.
Yeah, I hate when there's divergence like this between the two. It's not something I love to see. It makes the read that much harder.
It does. I think Nasdaq is rejecting from here. Um, well, the indices are also looking pretty weak. Let's see the heat map. Yeah, pretty red mostly. I'd say like the last line in the sand is this. If we close below 917, maybe I think I'd probably start looking for shorts in the Nasdaq and put my stop at the swing high. Yeah. See if we have an
Yeah,
potential inversion here.
I like it only because everything else is dumping, but this is scary here.
Yep. Yes, it's dropping too.
Yeah. ES, Russell, Dow, all just making new lows. Someone in the chat said, Salma, when you see something you like on higher time frames, what do you use for confirmation to execute on lower time frames? Honestly, so like if I'm looking at like, let's say the 30 minute, then if I see it on the 30 minute, I would just execute it off the 30 minute. I don't really drop down to a lower time frame to execute it on. Same thing with like the long that I took on the Russell overnight. I saw it on the 4 hour and I saw that, I could put my stops in a decent place that, wouldn't be like a wide stop or anything like that. So I just took it and then woke up and I was in profit. So yeah, I don't really necessarily drop down to lower time frames to execute.
Thinking more and more that this is probably going to be rejection.
It's funny how the Nasdaq's the reason we kind of like dumped. Now everything else is dumping, but
I mean, it could just be consolidating, waiting for the next drop.
oh yeah, yeah.
Mhm. 9:30 open. I'm trying to figure out just a decent stop loss to put it at? Probably this last
Russell
top then.
Russell just swept previous day low again.
Russell.
Mm-hmm. That is just nasty looking wick on the 15-minute on ES. Holy.
Yeah, I think it's a decent try here for NASDAQ. Hmm.
Like the 5-minute on the Nasdaq could H here. I could see that happening.
We just dropped. We're gonna retest this right now, so I'll try this right now. I'm gonna try this short. I'll put my stop at this high here. 5-minute high.
The 945.
Yeah.
What would you target? I have 850 as my next level on NQ.
I honestly want that overnight, like Asia low from Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, you're like 800?
807, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with having my stop here. Then NASDAQ would violate this, and we just inverted this, a swing high and 830 open. We already rejected from above 50% of this area, so it was a good rejection. I think I'll just looking for a continuation lower now. I'll take note of when ES takes that minor sell side as well. 807. Quite the retracement right now, but I'm not really too worried.
Wow, this is disgusting.
Yeah, but that's NASDAQ in this environment. Just get a freaking you
Right.
enter the trade, then you get a 50-point pump candle. That's why I need to have like a pretty wide stop. On the 15-minute, we completely rebalanced that. So I feel actually pretty good about this trade still. Okay. We're still below 830 open. We came back and we just, yeah, we're still below 830 open. We closed below it.
I really hope you get what you want. That would be literally if it pans out, it would give you the perfect H pattern.
That'd be good.
Be awesome to see.
Just don't panic. I put my stop in, my TP in, and that's it.
That's how it's supposed to be done.
I'll put up my indicator.
Russell looks so weak here.
Yeah. We'll see. It's some fighting going on, but think
Russell just puked more.
still holding below 830 open. I think that this is kind of like a consolidation before another drop for the Nasdaq. I think ES is about to drop to its pre-market low soon. So have some, be nice for everything to go in tandem.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oop,
Oh, there
Drop.
it is. Sheesh.
their ES is taking that pre-market low.
Dow just swept previous week low, previous day low as well. Yeah, you're gonna get your short target hit.
Let's see.
Let's go, Tanya.
Looks good. I think definitely could trail. You guys, this is scripted. I scripted it. They'll say that the NFL is scripted.
That's why you gotta have patience.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. I like that ES closed below that sell side. I'd like Nasdaq to get below new low day soon. So midnight open is around 8:33. Okay.
This is looking good for you, Tanya.
Looking good. Let's get to midnight open at least 8:33s. Yeah, could trail the stop for sure. From where we dropped, I don't want us to retrace. Would it make sense to come back to break even now? Since I just took a break even, I think I should partial. So I took a partial.
Good job.
And let's hold the rest because I do feel pretty decent about this trade. Let's see how this goes. The 1 minute FEG, want this to get respected. I'm gonna just
Anyone go short with Tanya there? Sorry, go ahead, Tanya. I cut you off.
No, that's good. I would want this 907 to 878 level to provide another rejection. We're digging into it right now. It'd be nice to have further more downside here. Don't really want to see too much of a pushback up here.
Yeah, I had 850 as a level. I marked that like a long time ago. I don't know. I don't even remember where I got that from, but it's been like a really good level that's been, either acting as support or resistance whenever we get to it. That's cool. You got a couple people who took that short with you.
Nice. Definitely partials pay as well. So let's see. See if this works out to more downside. ES is retesting that pre-market low right now. It's rejecting. Be good to get a rejection right now. For more downside. Still holding most of my position. And stop is at break even. It's a free trade. Took some partial, but most of the positions still on.
Did someone say Trump was speaking?
Really?
I think so. I think that's where that drop came from. What asset is Salma trading? I'm not in anything right now. But I was in the Russell before, so this chart that you're seeing now is the Russell. You guys can also see it right here at the bottom right. It's labeled.
Okay, we're getting more drop. Looks good. We rejected that area. New low right now for the NASDAQ. Looks good, people. See us drop to TP. Be good.
Okay, Russell is at a fib level that I have 625. Also previous quarter high.
I'll be cautious. When we hit 833s, I might take another partial. Let's see. 833, midnight open. 834.75. So basically we make a new low day again.
And Q back at the 90 MA on the 5-minute, rejecting it so far. It's a good reject.
Yeah, it's fine. ES also is rejecting the pre-market low right now.
Yeah, I could see everything pushing down, maybe like ES, the Russell, another 10 points or so.
Yeah, actually, I don't really love that wick down here right now. I would like us to reject like right now. This candle should reject this area and go lower. If we close above 76, then we might push back up. Let's see.
What wick are you talking about that you don't like?
Like the hourly right now. I would like us to close lower, but we just started this hourly candle, so it's not terrible.
Yeah.
See if ES makes a new low of the session right now versus NASDAQ.
It looks like it wants to.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go to that midnight open.
There's no lows on ES. Someone said there's a bearish SMT on ES.
That's good.
Is there though?
I don't know. Let's see us break new low day now for NASDAQ as well in the next couple minutes, ideally. I think that this is the most I wanted to retrace the 903 that we just went to.
Looks like you might get it. It's doing the same movement as it did
ES.
before.
We'll see in the next like minute and a half. Honestly, right now it's just hands off the mouse. Don't want to over manage this position.
Yeah, sometimes that's the worst thing you can do is micromanage. Someone said just gonna log off.
Let's see us drop soon. It would be nice, not pump. Don't like the. Well, it's all right, but next 5-minute candle I would like to drop. We just wicked like the upside another 5-minute FEG. So yeah, I'd like this next 5-minute candle to drop lower. See what we do.
Yeah, I think the Russell wants current year mid, which is another whatever, a couple points lower. So that might bring everything down with it.
Okay.
Craig says real weakness in financials today, leaking into more weakness in IWM versus NQ. Yeah. I wish I knew that earlier. Could have closed out my runners a bit sooner.
All right, I would like us to continue dropping like right now, NASDAQ. Let's see.
Yeah, Tanya, it looks really good on a 3-minute. I'm watching it. It looks the same exact type of move
As
when you
before.
as when you first entered. It kind of just did that like push up and then wait.
Yeah.
Starting to go
Let's
lower
see.
now. It's playing games.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same, or it's consolidating before another drop. Yeah, it's also looking very weak. I'm just waiting for the next drop, essentially. Just hopefully it doesn't wick me out before then. But I think my stop's good. I'm not trailing it too tightly. $10.17.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9 red 5-minute candles on the Russell and the
Oh,
Dow.
wow. Oh, wow.
Just straight down. RIP the Dow.
On the Dow, it's 9 straight down close candles.
Yeah, 9
On the
straight
5.
red 5-minute candles. Yeah.
Oof. It's tough.
It's just been
Down 1.7%. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
the only
March
green candle on the day is the first 5-minute candle.
0.7, Nasdaq's down 0.75, and ES is down 0.67. Okay.
Yeah, and the Russell's moving with the Dow. And Q is really the only one that's playing games right now.
Yeah, it's consolidating.
You have what, stops at break even?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they don't push it that high up. I don't see why they would.
Yeah, I see ES is rejecting again, unless we get like a ES sudden strength, which I really doubt. I think we will end up dropping. It's just giving people, just shaking out weak hands, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, someone in the chat said baiting longs.
Yeah, could be.
Russell now is at current year mid. Dow is at the previous month's mid. Holy wick.
All right, that should be the rejection candle then. That should be like the high. If
Dude, what a nasty wick.
that's funny. Let's see a drop now then. Been saying that it's been consolidating for the past 13 minutes or so. But yeah,
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be patient.
it's coming back up again.
It's ES is trying to push now too.
It's trying. Oh, I got stopped at break even. Boo, man, it gives you one candle good to the downside. Took a partial, wanted more. Oh well. What can
It's
you
okay.
do?
I think it was a great
Solid
try.
day. It was a good try. Um,
Yeah.
Congrats of people that did take shorts and just decided to take small TPs and partials pay. So it's good practice. Okay. Nasdaq wants to dilly-dally, I suppose. Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, it's moving wild.
Coming back up now. It's where the red flags started to happen is when ES was like making these small, like new lows a day. 10, 11, 10, 10, 13. We kept inching higher in the Nasdaq. It's back at that inversion. So strange here. Okay.
That's a tough read. Very tough read here.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's where the indices ES was making new lows. I'm happy that I'm putting my stop break even because I think now we're back in the middle of this range now. Okay. We rejected 830 open again. I'll be okay with getting back in if we make a good, reasonable idea.
An ES 5-minute looks like a bear flag.
Yeah, definitely ES looking super weak. Maybe ES is the trade to go for, to the Asia lows. Kind of
It
interesting 'cause
might
ES
be.
started off stronger, right?
Yeah.
We did. Okay, let's see. SSL. I'll mark it out on ES.
The only thing I don't love about ES is the 15-minute candle. Looks like if it closes the way it looks right now, looks like it could be setting us up for a potential reversal back up. It would have to close green and it would have to close something like this. And I could see us going back to the upside. I don't
What I
know.
can see us coming back to his upside is because yeah, Nasdaq has this like we had these hourly candles. This is an hourly FEG and
Mhm.
a discount, and we're having those divergences with ES. I don't trust these lows really, but like who's to say we're not going to come back up and swipe 965s first to pick out people holding shorts? I don't know.
Yeah, the only reason why I wouldn't even attempt to like take a trade on ES for longs if we close like this is just because of like the mixed reads across the board, a lot of divergence, and for me that is a little bit worrisome.
For sure,
I
yeah.
don't know.
For sure. Let's see. ES was dropping hard. Yeah, because we made new lows on both. I would want like one of them to take out a high, a little short-term high at least, and the other not. Like to continue with another short, perhaps. Let's see.
Yeah, there's just
It looks wonky for sure.
5-minute NQ looks like it's dumpy. Looks like
Yeah,
it's setting up for a reversal back to the downside.
kind of odd here. Yeah.
Guys, this is a really tough read across the board.
I mean, I'll go back in if we have a nice displacement candle again. So if we break a low, a swing low with a fair value gap, I'll go back in. But the moment that's not showing up right now for me.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Honestly, if this is how we look, I'll
that's being
probably
so much
like
weaker. Ugh, so annoying.
what's weaker?
ES,
Oh yeah.
like from my entry, yeah. It's just kind of annoying, but well, let's see. ES is like now dropped, rejected 3 times from the pre-market low, from the 8 a.m. low.
Yeah, maybe
After
we
it
just made
broke
another
it,
new low on ES.
like twice, yeah. Yeah, now we made a new low day. Nasdaq not doing so. Mm,
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't have the cleanest of reads here. Probably will sit tight till Euro close.
hmm.
Trump is speaking now, Shapcap says.
Really? Gonna
That's
dump
great.
this minute.
Let me see.
Now, like it's gonna dump.
Yeah. He is speaking. He is. So just
Yes.
be careful.
Okay. Well,
Oh, there goes that 5-minute setup. Oh, okay. So Craig says that he's speaking at Angel Family's remembrance ceremony. He doesn't think that this is a time where Trump would go off script, but who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, you never know. He is a wild card.
All right, I have to try that short again. That's what I was looking for here. They overfilled me. 4. Okay. I was looking for, I broke that with an FEG. I'm gonna just put my stop at 905s. Thinking we should expand now if we're gonna get that expansion.
Still targeting 30 something, right? Or I'm sorry, 7.
Yeah. Okay. I think midnight open's good. I think I like 807s.
Got an edge alert from Jim.
808.
Crude oil futures ripping higher. I'm sure Delhi's happy about that. Throne chop. Why do I think what?
Really don't want to curl back up. I think the stop should be like, this was the, yeah, I'm fine with the stop then. Trying to think right now. Yeah, I don't think it should even come back above 900s.
The Dow is pushing off of its previous month mid. So is the Russell.
See this drop now. Be good. I keep saying that, but maybe now we broke another swing low with at Fair Valley Gap. My stop's above that 1 minute high, and that's it. We made another little swing low. We're chased, we rejected. We're inching there. We're getting there.
No, it looks good. It looks good. I like that
Second
ES and
time's a
Q are on the
try.
same page.
It would be nice, yeah, to finally see some fall through. This should be a good down close candle, hopefully. Oh my gosh, ES just drop already. Thank you. At midnight open right now. I would really hate if we wick. Oh, come on, NASDAQ. Oh my God.
They're making you work for it.
They're playing games for sure. Bro, that's crazy.
Did it stop you out? No.
No, not yet. Now it did. Oh my God. Okay. All right, I gave it a second shot. Honestly, this is pretty much back and forth. I said I would hate if it wicked, and it did. It wicked right at midnight. And that kind of just sometimes happens. It'll take out a short-term high if you're trailing it. Dude, watch it just drop now. Oh my God, that wick's crazy.
Yeah, they're playing games.
Yeah, I don't love it. I mean, it still looks very tempting. But yeah.
This is why I can't mess with the
NASDAQ.
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 This is exactly why.
I'm
Because
ready
these
to get
wicks,
hurt again. I'm ready to get hurt again.
bro, the wicks would
I
drive me
drop
nuts.
down again. Let me see if I see a better 2-minute. Maybe my stop was just too tight. Well, I really wanted that to be the drop candle. It was like, hold on, wait a second. We're coming back to stop you out first. Okay. Fair enough. GG.
That's ridiculous.
Damn. That's what happens when you move your stop too quick. I put it at 9:04 at first. It didn't get there. Now it's gonna drop probably. That's actually so I don't know. That's the hard part of trading, not to rage when that happens.
I'd be raging
ES
internally.
side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not raging. I'm fine with it. Maybe I should have just kept that swing high here. It's 9:04. Thought about it for a second and put it back up there. It's too late. Too bad, so sad. All right, let's see. ES hitting that Asia low. See if NASDAQ goes there. See if we hit that 808 level now.
This is brutal. This 850 level is so strong on NQ.
850s.
Yeah.
See if what it reacts here to this big 1 minute that we took new low day and midnight. We're gonna invert this, or are we gonna reject? If we invert it, we'll go back up again to 900s. I think if we close above, what is that level here? If we close above 867, 24,867. No, we did not. Okay. See right now in the next few minutes. I can't believe you guys chat like I just can't believe that wick that stopped me out. I mean, I can.
No, it was BS.
That's part of trading. You're just gonna see stuff like that. You saw it all here live, man. And then it went to new lows. Okay. It's rejecting actually. Pretty decent rejection.
Yeah, Chris, I've been watching the Russell and the Dow alongside ES and NQ. It just helps me get a better gauge. And then, sometimes if I want to switch between which ones I want to play, I can do that easily. What's up, Pax? I was indeed not short. I didn't even look at ES. Well, I looked at ES and didn't touch her. Tanya attempted a couple short positions.
Bro, like the
Bro,
just
bro.
rewind. Wicked me out during this or whatever it was.
ES is trying.
No, I think
Pax
yeah,
says
gonna drop again.
Pax says don't look at the Russell or the Dow. I actually had a overnight long on the Russell. It worked out well.
Really? Yeah, you did. Yeah. And then at the open you got filled.
Did at the open, the Russell just pulled some BS. He says,
Yeah,
and
it went
don't trade it
down.
overnight.
It pulled back, then it shot up, then it came all the way back down. It's kind of crazy.
Pax, I just like randomly woke up, saw a setup, and I took it, went back to sleep, woke up, checked my phone. I was in profit, so can't go wrong with those trades. He's gonna somehow tell me, yes, you can. Overall, pretty weird Monday, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think I should have just shorted it within, I don't know. There's a couple different things. You could have shorted from the midpoint here. And you'd still be holding, but would be a really wide stop. But sometimes just gotta take really small sizing. I thought I could be cute, put my stop at this 900 level. It came back. What was the high here? 900.5. Should have kept it at 904. And what they say, like, don't leave your stop at a round number like that, like 900.
Oh yeah, those psych levels.
Yeah. Came back, wicked it, came back down.
Well, we're dropping again.
You let die right now, NASDAQ.
Now NASDAQ wants to drop. Tanya, you can't make this up.
I mean, there's still time until 807s. Yeah.
Shapcap, what's he saying?
I'm ready to try one more time. One last time. One more time. I'm in one last time to 808s. I'm leaving my stop at a swing high there. Let me make sure it's the correct. What's this high? 54.75.
Let's go. I hope you get it.
I want 807.25. I'll put
Well,
808.
ES is dumping too here. Russell too. Good trade, Tanya.
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. New low day though, it has been achieved. Let's see. I like seeing the 30-second.
It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Right, that's true. That's
Okay,
true.
wait, real quick. We haven't asked all stream. We have 1,300 people watching and only 300 likes. Let's pump those numbers up so that the NASDAQ can drop for Tanya.
Yeah, word.
That's why the trades haven't been working out.
Midnight open. I like that we rejected midnight open. We dropped a new low day. Honestly, would like to see this in the next like 3 minutes to drop to 808. Let's see.
Oh, Russell made new lows. Wow.
807s is really, but I like to put it just like a point above. Sometimes it likes to make an equal low for no reason.
Dow was surprisingly holding here.
Retracing. Let's see the dump now.
Estes says, when I opened the stream, I just automatically give a thumbs up so I don't forget. Yeah, because you are
that's
real.
nice. Shout
Everyone
out,
should do that.
shout out to you.
Do you know what I do? Once the stream is over, like, because I typically trade the close. Once the stream is over, it automatically puts the next stream on my screen. So I'll just thumb it up before I
Oh,
get off my desk.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm usually like first person to like. Come on, guys. Try and lead by example here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Dow's really the only one that hasn't really put in a new low yet.
Yeah, and also we came so close again. Let's see if we drop now. We came so close to my stop again. See, I mean the OG stop though, which is a swing high, so I like it.
Yeah, we just retested 852.
All right, let's see. We got to drop now to that level.
Well, Dow's dropping now too. I jinxed it.
It's a moment of truth now. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. It's 10:48. I think that it's a good time for it to drop, End of this hour. I'm just saying, 10:50 macro.
It's so close, might as well. How much lower do you see us going though once we hit that?
I don't know. I need to wait until the trade's over. See. We could. I don't know. Oh man, it's going back up again. Oh my gosh. I like to look at the 30 seconds sometimes, so maybe it's not healthy. It's probably not healthy to do that if you're entering on a 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Why does today feel like so weird?
It has been weird. It's been
Fair
weird
enough.
PA. At least
Fair
on
enough.
NASDAQ. Gamer Can asks, anyone switch from trading NQ to strictly ES? I mean, yeah. When I first
She
started
did.
trading,
Yeah.
when I first started trading futures, NQ is always, for whatever reason, the one that pops out to new traders the most. I guess because you know, moves a lot, you can make a lot of money on it. It's just very enticing. But yeah, I learned very, very quickly that she's toxic and I made the switch and I really don't trade NQ
I like toxic.
much. Yeah, Tanya likes the toxicity.
Come on,
Yep.
1050 macro. Don't do me dirty. Let's see it. Hopefully it doesn't do me dirty. I mean, ES is below its sell side. NASDAQ, come on, bro. I don't know what she's waiting for.
Looks like she wants to.
Yeah, I mean, I like that we're below that huge 1 minute candle retracement. I'm glad that I did not lower my stop from, I kept it at the last just swing 1 minute swing high. Oh man, let's go, let's go.
I also see 100 lot at 810s. So maybe they fill those.
That sounds good to me, bro.
They're definitely making you
Work for it for sure.
yeah. Those are honestly, those are like the most mentally taxing types of trades.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what I get stop break even on the first one after a partial, try to re-enter, and then they did that ugly, ugly 1 minute wick.
Oh.
And then this time, again, they had put a retracement, big 1 minute candle there, whatever that was at 1048. But now we've taken it back down, so I'm thinking lower now. Soon.
Any minute now.
Here's the
Yep,
810s. There
they
we
just
go.
they
Final
just filled those guys too.
W's in the chat. Oh my goodness. Woohoo!
Good trade.
Let's go. We got it. We got it. We got it to that Asia low, you guys. Woohoo.
Okay, Dow just made a new low as well.
All right. Great. Great trade. We dropped actually a lot more. We dropped 30 more points. Oh my God. That's a big trade. That's a big 1 minute candle now. Poof. Congrats if you held shorts. And to definitely some profits paying right now. It's great.
Tanya, are you sweating right now?
Am I sweating?
Yeah, I was sweating for you.
I was sweating at like 10:47. I was like, are you kidding me? But then we came back lower. I was like, why? Why? Why couldn't
Yeah,
we just do
why?
this 10 minutes ago? Making you work for it for sure. But hey, got the, just try again. Still green today. Woohoo.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, people. Good stuff. It was not the cleanest move lower, but it was a move lower. It was trending lower today. Congrats if you took any shorts.
Okay, I do think though that, the Dow, ES, the Russell are all at levels where buyers should step in. And this could be a potential reversal area. It's just a matter of getting the NASDAQ on board, really. She's the one that's been kind of like the black sheep today, doing her own thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, that's what I'll be watching going into Euro close. Try and see if we can build some type of support here.
Thanks for the W's in the chat. Appreciate it. That's my favorite part of streaming, seeing you guys. Woof. Someone said, was I chasing? I don't consider it chasing because it was still a positive RR, and I knew what the look like. My target wasn't hit yet. You know, I had my sell side target. Woohoo! Someone said it's not just you, Tanya. Someone wrote tilt alert. I don't know if I was tilted. I don't think so. So Tanya, did you TP out? Yes. It says no positions right now. I'm done. TP'd out. Though that's a freaking big drop there. It's nice to see. I was going for Asia Low. Don't know where we're going now. That's what I said. I'll reassess after the trade. So let's reassess how things look right now. Let's see.
Yeah, I definitely want to see us start building some support here and then making our way back up. Not saying full-blown reversal on the day. I don't know if that will happen.
We're down
But
quite a bit on the day right now. Let's see.
We are.
We're
Yeah.
down 1.2% for NASDAQ, 1.4 on YM, 2% on RTY, and we're down about 1% on ES. Okay, cool. So the daily was weird how we closed, yeah, on Friday, but then we had a gap down. We tapped into that gap down. We dropped, continued dropping off. Yeah, next sell side is what's this? Previous day low. Mark out previous day low. But I don't really. Hey, I don't really expect it. I didn't expect us to go much past 800. So the fact that we're at 760 is kind of, yeah, wild here. If we close below 24,678, which is previous day low, that would be very, very, very bearish. Because yesterday was an outside candle. Like I do still expect today to be an inside candle. If we close below that, I'll have an alert, and like I'd continue looking for shorts this week. Because I've had this area of rejection for a while, but we never closed below previous daily candle yet. I don't. Oh, hi Stowe.
Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Welcome back.
Hello.
How are you guys?
What's up?
Leo.
Good to see you guys. Thanks, Tanya. What's up, Salma?
Killer trade.
Hey.
So you got a killer trade there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I kept looking. It's kind of crazy today. It was what was it? I shorted 3 times today. The first time
that's the right direction to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then, when I got stopped out, I looked, still seeing it falling, bearish order flow. I'm like, oh, I have to figure out a way to get back in. And then I'm glad I pulled the trigger. I'm sure there were people in the chat saying I was tilted, but I was not tilted in my opinion. I just realized
they always tell me I'm tilted.
That my stop was like only 20 points, and I was like, oh wait, I need to take more contracts because it's only a 20-30 point stop. So I ended up actually just adding to the position there. So yeah, pretty big drop. Did you guys get into any shorts yet today?
I haven't gotten into anything really material yet, so maybe we can catch a setup here.
I did, and I chickened out of mine while you held yours. I was waiting for that NQ overnight low also, and yep, I was short, and but I was short ES, and ES was honestly ES was messing around with this 65 guy, and I don't know. I was like, I got to get out of this dumb thing. We broke ES's overnight low.
We did. Yeah. That was where it was a little bit dicey, risky for me to do that, but I just was like, nah, no way. Nasdaq loves to take people's stops on every time frame, so we got to go to that overnight low on Nasdaq too. All right, cool.
Well, I have PTSD waiting for NQ to do something I think it's going to do. And I found myself in that moment. I was like, oh, you're waiting for that overnight low to get run, and it might never happen today. So why don't you just take these 4 points?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Which was good. It was I planned to just scalp today, so I'm trying to do that.
Yeah. They're definitely starting to pick up speed right here.
Oh, Tanja, did you see there is a new element flavor? They have a pineapple now, and it's insane. Have you had this?
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay. It's the new #1.
Really? Because lemonade's
Yes.
my #1 right now. I'm drinking lemonade.
I'm telling you, this will knock lemonade out of the park. You got to find it.
Cool. I like pineapple. Thanks for the tip.
Sure.
Wait, what's element?
Pennsylvania right now? Is Pennsylvania full of snow?
Yes. Well, kind of. My side's not as bad. Philly's side got smoked.
Ooh.
Salma, element is this it's this fancy drink.
Like
I'm still working on getting us sponsored, but it's just potassium, sodium, and magnesium.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I never heard of it.
Well, you're an athlete.
It's like Gatorade, but without sugar.
There you go.
I love electrolytes. I really do. Drink Pedialyte like it's juice. I mean, it is juice, but you know what I mean.
I mean, Pedialyte is like basically sugar.
Leo, please.
Just
Let me just enjoy it, please.
okay. It's Salma. It has no sugar. It's all good things. There's nothing bad in Pedialyte.
Mm-hmm. Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
Dude, what are these clips? Oh God.
Have I don't know. I've never heard a soundbite of me yet. So I'm like, I need to hear my uh-oh or something. You know, when I say uh-oh, or I don't know. I always hear clips of everybody else.
There is one. Isn't there a tiny one?
I don't think so.
They definitely have one of you.
Yeah. They gotta get we'll get it figured out. That's important.
W's in the chat. I like that one too.
So Salma, we got to get you on Element and Vesuvio pants too. We got to do both those things.
I will never spend whatever kind of money Vesuvio costs. No thanks.
I'll send you my Poshmark link. You can get used Vesuvio pants. It's a little cheaper.
If XY wants to give me some Vesuvio, yes, I'll take them. But I'm not. There's no way.
Okay.
He's too freaking bougie for me.
What are these pants?
Oh no,
this is what
Vesuvio. It's what I call it.
Tanja, do you know what the hell they're talking about?
No.
Wait. Leo. You know the one brand that XY is always raving about that starts with V? It's like velour or some shit.
Viore.
It's Fiore.
Viore. Okay, so I can never get the name right. So to me, it sounds like Vesuvio's, which is from The Sopranos.
How does Viore sound like Vesuvio?
It just does. Okay, it's just how my brain works. So yeah. Anyway, it's really expensive stuff. I'll never own that kind of stuff.
It'll change your life.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't even see anything that they're talking. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, Tanja, it's just, it's...
I also didn't know what Ferragamo was.
Oh, same.
I was in the same boat there too.
Oh, okay. I feel better now.
Wait, can we hear that clip before we go?
They probably don't have it anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Daddy's going to get his Ferragamos.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
That is awesome. And Pax is in the chat too.
I love that one. Yeah, Pax is in the chat. Here, ES is hitting its previous day low. It's really been picking up. So good luck and good trading, you guys. Thank you, production, for putting that
see you, Tanja.
Pax clip. See you guys.
Good to see
Bye,
you
guys. Bye, chat.
Ciao.
See you, Salma.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Well. Good morning, Big Cat.
Hello.
How you doing, bud?
Just another day in paradise.
Oh, good. That's good.
Got quite the liquidation today here.
I know.
So, we're either going to have to sell the low.
I know.
Which I don't really love doing.
Mm-mm.
or we're gonna have to get yelled at by Pax by trying to catch a long. I see you in the chat, Pax. I know. Don't even start. Okay. Don't even start.
Yeah. Well, I can't be long. I got out in front of this because I hate holding a short, and especially holding a short in this time of the day. But I was proven mistaken. Yeah. Now we're grinding into this lower below previous.
She's dying. Going yesterday. Friday's low.
Yeah. We're going somewhere quite aggressively. Ooh, I'm just enjoying. Oh man, we might hit the magic box.
Oh yeah, that's definitely in sight.
Okay.
All right, we'll wait for that. Reasonable longs could be taken down there. Else, I think I have to wait for this to get taken, and if they front run it, so be it. We'll find a reoffer short.
Yeah.
Last week's low. Is that yesterday or is that down here? My labels on this study are missing, so I'm pretty sure that last week's low is 24,450, but I don't want to misspeak. Somebody might be able to tell me.
Let's see.
Yeah, okay, 24. Yep, it's 24,450.
Yeah, yep.
Somebody broke the weekly MGI study, and it's missing the labels. So
okay. That's fair. Yeah, I had to recreate a whole bunch of stuff today because I went to town on my NinjaTrader, and I think I made it.
Whoa! What you do with your NinjaTrader away from your streams is none of our business, Stowe. We don't want to hear it.
Hey, talk dirty to me,
brother.
Yeah, I was right. I was vibe coding. I was telling it to do things, and I'm not probably the guy that should be putting code into platforms. I don't know. I'm sure Leo, you know this about me. Not necessarily the greatest candidate for vibe coding, but I was doing some stuff. It was fun. Good morning, chat. Oh, sorry, Mike. TMI.
Yeah, bro. Don't tell us about your weekend fantasies.
Sorry. How was your weekend? Did you do anything cool?
No, I did nothing cool.
All right.
What about you?
I had a good weekend. Spring training started. That's always nice.
Wait, you're a baseball guy?
I am a baseball guy.
How come I didn't know that?
You didn't know that.
I guess I did know that. You're like the only person that has ever sent me pictures of being at a baseball game.
It's great. I love baseball. Yeah, spring training started on Saturday, and actually, maybe one of the most historic Pirates players passed away on Saturday also. So that was an interesting day. He was 89, had a long life, but this guy was really, really, really inspirational to me in a lot of ways. So it was a little day of reflection and remembrance. It was nice.
Wait, what? Sorry, I was getting distracted by somebody else.
It's fine. I was talking about a famous pirate that passed away on Saturday.
Mm. So pirates are your team.
Yep, unfortunately.
Do you have a favorite player position? Like, do you prefer to watch like offense, defense? Like, what's your?
Oh, Leo, I watched the whole thing. I
know, but like, do you especially watch? Huh?
I know what's going on in AAA.
Oh wow. Okay, so you're actually hella dedicated.
Yeah, I'm into it, but I don't. I
mean that's a little more into it than into it.
Yeah, but I don't follow any other sports. So like, I don't know any football players. I don't know any basketball players, but I do know like 4 teams worth of Pirates baseball players. Because if you pay attention to baseball, yes, James, Maz was awesome. Rest in power, Bill Mazeroski. If you follow baseball, like follow it, it's a lot of shit to pay attention to. It's a lot of people. So What's this thing gonna do? Okay, you got the previous day low. It's just doing that like we are just selling this. This is all we're doing today. Grind, sell. We got these big bids keep popping up today too. Just getting filled. Grind through, get filled, grind through, get filled.
I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to snuck along right here at this, taking out this per day low, but
You go ahead.
I'm not going to.
I ain't doing it either. We
the
can
check
do
gets
it
mad at me when I
we'll
fade
do
a
it when
massive move down.
we'll do it when Pax leaves. Pax, you still in here? We're about to catch this knife. Just
We
kidding.
need like a knife dropping GIF.
Capiche?
A capiche. Have I ever done the 999 challenge? No. That's way too many hot dogs. No one should ever eat 9 hot dogs. Leo, could you eat 9 hot dogs? I don't think I could.
9, man, that's a lot. I would have to be very motivated.
You got 3 hours, but you also have to drink 9 beers. That's how the thing goes. It's 999. 9 hot dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings.
Hey, Thrawn, why don't you go troll someone else? Honestly.
Yeah, it's a lot of bread. I'm not a professional hot dog eater, so I don't have those. I don't have that skill set. I don't think it's gonna be a side quest I ever go down either.
9 hot dogs or just hot dog challenges?
Yeah, that's too many. That's too many.
Food challenges of any kind? What is there a food challenge you would do?
I bet I could eat 1,000 shrimp. Honestly, I bet I could sit down at Red Lobster and eat so many shrimp that they were like, please leave.
1,000?
I bet I could eat 1,000 shrimp.
Bet I'll send you $500 if you do it, but you have to video record it.
Oh, well, all right, what are my parameters though? Is it like, how long do I have? What's
okay?
the rules?
Let's just say you get 2 hours to eat 1,000 shrimp, and you have to record the whole event.
I got 2 hours to eat 1,000 shrimp. Okay.
This is such a crazy bet. I will gladly pay you $500 to do that.
That was a stupid sandwich to make, but I really needed to eat something. All right.
I had a boss like 15 years ago that would do insane things for bets, like at lunchtime. And one time I got him to eat 45 tacos for and all he got for it was like a piece of dessert, like a dessert cake or something.
All right. So this is 1 shrimp every 7 seconds for 2 hours.
It was tough. Okay, so how many shrimp do I have to eat per minute to do this? That would be so much mercury.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're not.
You might be able to tell the temperature.
About our health for this. We're trying to make $500.
You could probably tell the temperature at some point. With the level of mercury that you're going to get.
That's a very good dad joke. You just made a mercury thermometer dad joke. Holy crap. That's impressive. I mean, how much is shrimp? Also, what's shrimp? Okay, we didn't stipulate what shrimp.
I'll pay for the shrimp. You eat them, and if you lose, you pay me $500. If you win, I'll pay you $500.
All right, but I'm not trying to get you to order like
hold on. They're buying shrimp. Piss out of this right now.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing.
Damn it.
Sorry, did you miss it talking about shrimp? Yeah, they crossed quite a bit down there, but dude, how about the Dom? Yeah,
it's actually insane. I can't believe it's real life.
Same. Now that I have my bid ask highlighted with the new,
yeah, the latest one.
I'm just.
Let me see how you have yours. Hang on, I'm going to pull up your thing. Oh, fuck. You're sharing it on the other thing. Hang on.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. They just gave me a thing to do it. So I'm just doing what they told me to do.
Oh, I see how you're doing it.
6X, you got to have level 2. So, like, do you have level 2 data? If you don't, that might be why you can't see it. It's like, I mean, you can go into your actually, I don't remember where the hell you do it. You just log into your, if you have a NinjaTrader thing, you just log into your NT account and you can turn on your data thing from there. Oh, you do have it? Well, that's weird. I don't know then, bud. Hey, Chris. Hey, buddy. My friend Chris is in the chat. What's up? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, I like how you set that up. Did you invent this look, or is that stolen from someone else?
Oh no, I actually made this.
So you invented it? You're not going with the joke. It's okay. I'll give you some
I'm
grace
sorry.
here. Yeah. Somebody told me, I think this was pre-Stowe back to NT. But I was commenting on Twitter about like how excited, we were to be making this. And I had posted like a couple of screenshots, and somebody told me that they invented.
Oh, all right. Sorry,
the time
I
and
forgot.
sales.
I forgot. You were teeing up the Puzzle Man joke, and I blew it. My bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My bad. I missed the pitch. I can't catch them all.
This is NinjaTrader.
That's right. We did it. We talked about putting a DOM on NinjaTrader
for a year.
And it happened.
It did. And I've yet to get one bad review.
I don't remember. Yeah, that's true. Everybody loves it. I don't remember what made me put my price on the left like that. I'm sure I stole it from somebody. I've done literally nothing original in trading.
I think I might try to take a snap at this.
God.
What do you think?
I hate it personally. I ain't touching it.
Yeah.
10-foot pole. I don't even want to buy the magic box today.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, I did scalp 2 longs, but I got way out of those things quickly. I think I got like 5 points on both, and then combined with 2 lots. But that was in my plan today. Just scalp. Nice trade. Did you get in?
No, hang on.
Richie Rich, this is the magic box down here. It is part of the V range study. And here she be on ES. And if you cruise all the way up here to the high of the day. Did you not get in again?
Why did you talk me out of this trade, bro?
Why'd you ask me? Since when do I know?
There's so much social pressure. I'm being trolled in the chat. Somebody sent me this hilarious video, and you telling me not to take this trade I want to take.
Dude.
Pax is watching over my shoulder. He's like whispering in my ear, "Don't buy it, Leo."
Did you see the V range on ES? Took the high day today. Do you put that thing on ES? I know I've told you to a couple times.
Well, I don't have ES yet set up at all on NinjaTrader. I'm on NinjaTrader yet.
All right, fair enough.
But it will be. You're with me on the long? Okay, great. So I'm going to sweat it through you, David. What did I see down there? Just a bunch of buying. I mean, they were, like if you go back, look at 670s,
6-7.
6-7. They were just lighting it up. They were just happy to lift the offer repeatedly. And there was, good consolidation with lots of buying down here after breaking the prior day low. So for me, that's just like a area of interest, prior day low, lots of buying. That's interesting. And, so, hey, there's a lot of buyers after we broke yesterday's low. That's good enough for me to take a stab at a trade.
Yep. I like it.
Pump it, animal secret lover. Pump it.
Those dudes are still down there at 68.30 and 29. Maybe this year I'll turn into a one of those resting liquidity guys again. I used to be one of those. Do you want to go back to the high a day? Another Sapien says high a day now. So just so you know, I ruined the bottom tick for you.
Everyone should know that if I wasn't on this stream, I would be balls deep in this trade.
Kick puncher. You can arrange the DOMs in the settings by clicking this gear. And then you go over here to layout and themes. And it's right here. You just go up and down, and that will change the order of your current columns from left. Left is the top, right is the bottom. So you just put this however you want it. And then you can even save your theme. Mine's called Stowe DOM.
Affirmative, very deep in trade. Chelsea, you are the best. Let's go, chat. Chat wins today because I didn't get to take it, so they get the win. What the hell is even that? Crayon lines. I imagine it's not a crayon line. You missed the magic box explanation.
Oh, it's just a magic box. There's nothing more to know.
Yeah.
It's a box. It's magic. If price gets there, it's a pretty big move for the day. That's part of the magic of it. $860. I want to see where this guy. All right. So I'm looking at 733. I'm kind of looking at this spot on NQ right now. But ES is a little further to go. I guess 55. All right. I'm thinking about shorting this at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting to build a little volume here. You could see like a stall out and get short for new lows. I don't hate it, honestly. I think it's a great idea. You gonna do it?
I don't know.
Might be too late.
Yeah. We'll see. NQ can come back and reject that 730 spot, and then I will feel a little more. We're just going to do one. Going to do one if we do it. Oh, okay, Mr. Buyer. I need this. Where'd my NQ DOM go? Dude, I got hotkeys resetting my bid ask. I'm so cozy. So cozy. Did I get it? There we go. I'm just going to come back and rip my face off.
Can you make a video about how the DOM works? Yeah. So I'm there. We'll figure out a good way to distribute this.
What time is it?
That also has like proper documentation and a couple of video guides, as well as like some resources to learn about how to use a DOM if you don't know. I think about a week from now we'll get that out there. You're so thankful for the new DOM. That's amazing. I mean, I'm thankful that you're thankful for it, because we put a lot of work into it. Begged begged for it for a year. Now it's here. So I'm super, super happy that you guys are enjoying it. You have to tell Ninja every day how much you like the DOM so that they know that it was worth it. Don't thank me. Thank NinjaTrader. I just helped bring it to life.
We just hounded them.
Every
hounded
every
a lot
other
of
week.
people, developers, quants.
I don't
Did you
think they're
hound any
gonna
quants
make
for this?
it. I don't think they're gonna make it default in the platform. It'll just be a plugin that you have to add. How do you get the new DOM? In about a week, the full version, we're going to be out there. So just if you want to wait a week, don't use the beta version that people are using, because it's already better. You invented DOMs. I mean, that would be cool, but yeah, the ladder it's just a ladder. Nobody invented it. It's just a thing. I invented the new DOM. The leg to leg. That's another thing that we are also going to do, is create a free version of the leg to leg profile. But you didn't hear that. OFL tools are goated. I appreciate that. We put a ton of work into those over the past 5 years. Are you short?
Canceled. Not
You
anymore.
Short? You were short.
I tried.
Used to be short. Now I think is a good spot. Should I take a short? Right here against this 760?
They're really buying it.
Yeah. Just kidding.
It kind of came down, and I mean, yes, it had this
Yeah,
wall
it
here.
did drop a little bit. Yeah.
So I was in profit here for a second, and then it just ripped my face off. So I'm good. And for those reasons, I'm out. Why didn't you buy low a day?
Because I said in verbatim, I said, I think I might buy this. And you said, I wouldn't touch it.
That's just, Pax paid me $5 to say that. So
I bet he did. They're gonna bait me into getting short here. Can feel it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all set.
Don't sell the squeeze.
Nope. I mean, that's my go-to. Sell the squeeze. By the time I finally figure out that I want to be short again, I'm just like, it's time. It's time for my face to be removed. So I've seen that story a couple times, so no need to revisit it. Hey, Pablo. Leo, how many ticks do you compress your DOM? I don't compress it at all.
I'm a non-DOM compressor. I don't believe in compressing the DOM. I think it's blasphemy to compress your DOM.
Thank you.
I think if you have to compress your DOM, you're mentally not very strong. Nobody in their right mind compresses the ladder.
A good person to ask is XY, who compresses his DOM. So go ahead and run that past him. Then also send all those insults that Leo threw across the bow. And yeah. Yeah, the only thing I compress is I compress the delta volume profile in NQ to 9.
I'm gonna send you a video and you have to watch it. Damn it. You have to watch it. And I want to get your live reaction.
Okay. I gotta watch it right now.
Yeah, I want to see you live react to it.
Okay.
It's so good. Sorry, chat. This will take 1 minute, 60 seconds.
You gotta text it to me.
I can't. I sent it to you on Discord.
I can't open Discord.
What?
Yeah, I gotta close because we're streaming. We're working right now. I'm a professional.
Okay. There's the shrimp, Mr. Pro.
Show me.
Okay, 37 seconds. You're gonna have it in your inbox, in your text message inbox.
Okay. Ready. I'm so ready.
Okay.
Is it about shrimp?
Just watch. This is gonna keep us out of a shitty short. Are you watching yet?
Yes, almost. I'm trying to figure out how to make it big. There we go.
You do need the sound on. Sound on. Like up the.
It's on. This is cool.
How are you not?
What's going on? There's a lot going on. All right, I don't know what that was, Leo.
It's the point. You don't need to know. All right. Anyway, Euro just closed.
Yes, it did.
Kind of there's another little low volume node right here. Just look to your left, and you're gonna see kind of a little pop that got sold off. Maybe we can get a short somewhere up in these 80s and get up there. I'm going to start with 2. Well, we'll just get in 4.
I don't hate that. I'm gonna wait though. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Cranlines. Cranline read my Substack.
Did your Substack call the low of day?
Cranline says I name my posts like I'm naming 2003 Fall Out Boy songs. Oh, that yeah, maybe that hurts a little bit. 2003 Fall Out Boy was was okay. That's fine. That's a fine reference. You might be right. No, my Substack didn't call anything today, unfortunately. Although I have had people in here say, good job calling this move on your Substack today. I don't know if they're trolling or if they just didn't read it, because I didn't say anything was going to happen.
Get out of these 60s the other way.
Yeah. It's trying to party. On the good side of this 55 now. It's just doing that thing. I don't know. You got to get past this 750 buyer, Leo. Take him at. Kick his ass, Seabass. What was the chat read today? What was the vote? Did we do a vote? Someone tell me. Oh, Mr. Monopoly was trolling. Okay, thank you. I was like, I don't think I said anything was going to happen today. Three-way split. Okay, so nobody knew. Fair enough.
Just going to cover 2 and pull the stop up here or down. It's really not getting the momentum that I wanted.
No, good trade.
May still work, but some of these insane pumps after a big down move are very hard to get short into.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. Leaking Blob. That's a good name. It's gross. Jacob Brooks says, Stowe, don't hate me for saying poor low. Too late, Jacob. But if poor low gets left, does that tell you that those prices are probably going to get revisited or that price will push away from that low? I don't know, man. You never know. Poor lows are bullish and good lows are bullish. Hope that helps.
So true.
I mean, it's annoying, but I mean, this isn't great. But some dude stepped in at 670 and bought the hell out of it. Leo said, hey, somebody's buying the hell out of this. I should long this. And I said, definitely don't.
But that's a good low.
You think that's good? I don't think that's good. It's got no taper. It's got nothing on it.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Look at this. It's like a brick. It's like a flat line down here. Look at this.
Yeah, look at your 30-minute chart. Good low.
I'm just looking at the day. This is not a good low on I mean, I'm sure it has a nice wick now on a 30-minute chart, but in the day, this just has a bunch of, no, this is not a good low on the day. On this day's volume profile, so far, this low sucks 1,000 butts. Final answer. And see, that's why even when you have a poor low, there's always some friend that you're going to have that's going to dispute whether or not that low is poor. So I guess the answer to your question is it's all subjective and most things are bullish. Yeah, see, thank you. Check the footprint, Leo. You still short?
No, I got stopped out of the last two because the stop was tighter than
Tighter
you know
than what?
tighter than something like
Okay.
tighter than like your butt when you're in a really tough trade. I don't know.
A dolphin, something. I don't know.
Something.
I'm trying to keep it PG this year. You guys swear too much for my liking, anyways.
I'm confused.
Oh, the chat is just trolling me. Saquibble Invest says, "Hi Stowe. How to learn your strategy? Do you have premium Discord or content is on your YouTube?" I don't have a premium anything. Well, yeah, I don't think I have a premium anything. I have a couple baseball cards that are good, but I don't really have a premium anything. But I did get my first round of scammers, which was annoying. And then I was like, I kind of feel like I made it, you know? Call my mom, be like, Mom,
Mom, the meatloaf.
meatloaf. But I have a yeah, I got there's Substack scammers apparently, and they'll do the same thing. They just make your name with like 2 R's. So, and they're just like, yeah, DM for secret sauce. You know, I'm like, yeah.
Tracy, Mom, the meatloaf.
Not that it hasn't occurred to me in my life to be like, should I make a Discord and charge people money for it? I'm not saying that's never occurred to me, but now that somebody did that like schemy scammer thing, I was like, oh, now I really don't want to do it. It already seemed annoying, but that it just made it feel like it was 10 times more annoying.
What are you talking about?
Having a paid room. Like it would already be a total pain in the ass because that's a lot of work. I respect anybody that's got a room and like adds value constantly to people. Actually, somebody I know who does that is Farm. Farm does that quite a bit. He talked about all the work that he does in his room. I was like, holy shit, that's a full-time job, bro. You will pay me $1 billion to mentor you? I mean, it seems like a lot. You could probably do a lot more damage with that amount of money than handing it to me to tell you when not to buy and watch it go straight up. That's a good, nice KDR. Good. Oh, yeah, KDR is who sent it to me. Yeah, thanks, homie. Yes, there's lots of questions you can ask fake stows and rule out if it's me or not. You can ask them how many shrimp they think they could eat in 2 hours, and if they say less than 1,000, that's not me. Favorite pierogi. My favorite all-time Pittsburgh Pirate is Willie Stargell. So now, chat, you know that. So you can ask him that. Shit, that might be a security answer to one of my bank questions. I might need to change some stuff after I leak that.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be giving that away, brother.
Willie Stargell. What is the link to my YouTube channel? I don't know. It might just be at Stowe42. It's on my Twitter. I don't know. I have a link tree. It's not Clemente. It could be. If that's everybody's answer. You can't have Clemente be your all-time pirate. Also, hey, Jim, what's up, homie? This
Jumping on
Multi
this short
Boston
again.
Celtics asks, what's my diet like? I like to eat the same things a lot. I like sandwiches. I like salads.
Pierogies, apparently.
I mean, you can't eat pierogies all the time. It's Lent, so they're around quite a bit though right now. $1,000 shrimp diet. I do like shrimp.
Do you like shrimp that much that you would actually eat 1,000?
Oh. Yes. Count 'em, baby. That's a lot of shrimp. I do like shrimp that much. I forget why, but I've always liked shrimp. I was a vegetarian for a long time, but I still ate shrimp because I feel like shrimp are insects and it's okay. It's okay to take those out. So I always had shrimp in the diet.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically eating like water ants,
Yeah.
water grasshoppers.
Now, hedge fund says I'm going to go to the hospital if I eat 1,000 shrimp at once. That sounds like a challenge, my friend.
Let's go. Come on. All right. Take off. Take off half.
How about that 750 node, though?
Damn, for real. Fuck this trade.
Oh, Leo. I love you, brother. It's so fun.
It's so irritating.
Yeah, man. I hate being short, too. It sucks.
And now it's going to go. It's like Tanya's trade earlier. They just came and took her out, and they're like, ah, peace.
Yep. Cool down, Dave. We did not trade McCutcheon for nothing. If you remember, we got Brian Reynolds in that trade as a prospect from San Francisco. Who else we get from San Francisco? We got somebody else good. I forget. It was Reynolds and crap, I can't remember. But anyways, that's the origin of Brian Reynolds. And even though he had a bad year last year, he is still I mean, he's a core guy that we need to rely on for a bet if we're going to compete. Not Ryan Reynolds. The blue and red horizontal lines, I assume you're speaking about these. This is a delta volume profile. And this resets on ES every 10-point rotation. And I got ES up at the moment.
They really should clip like 30-second explanations for some of the things that we use and are all like, I feel like we have to say what that is every other stream.
Are you trying to get replaced by AI? It sounds like you're trying to get replaced.
Actually, I might do it and play the clip myself. Like I'll just like, oh, let me answer that. Boom, press a button, and then it just streams my answer.
Make your own soundboard. This is not a bad idea. Yeah, sure. Sovereign Pulse, no problem.
Spring training has started, Stowe, Luke says.
Yes, it does. Yes, it did, Luke. Started on Saturday. I've been watching it.
Now, see, this short's going to go just because I flattened it out of frustration, purely.
Yep.
Keep going. Good job, market.
Yep. I like the Buccos. Always have. Great park, great team. What time is it? Okay. Held previous day low on ES there. And we're still doing the thing. We sold off quite a bit, so I don't know how much more juice I would expect to get out of that. I guess the point of control is still at 68.76. Are these both confirmed? These are both confirmed singles, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Have you noticed that overnight high and low getting taken out? Both getting taken out on Mondays. Because that has
Mondays specifically.
That has popped into my things I've been noticing anecdotally, and I wondered if I should maybe look into that. That's something that's been happening in this new year.
If only we had a report for that.
Do we?
Not for Mondays specifically, but we have it for the last 20 days. No, maybe we don't. Not on this one. Hang on. We have data somewhere.
Leo, do you change the volume candles going from NQ to MNQ?
Yeah.
Cool. There you go.
That you only wanted to know if I did
I didn't want to know that. Someone on the internet wanted to know, so I thought I'd ask you.
Where is what on OFL?
Oh, he's trying to find those stats.
Do I change the volume? Yeah, if I switch from NQ to MNQ on my chart, I'll go up to a higher time frame. Oddly enough, right now I'm on the same time frame that I would trade NQ on, which is 700. So I know that's contradictory to what I just said, but it's not out of any other reason than, to be honest with you, I haven't had like a working stable chart for the past 6 months because we've been developing something that's really nice for NinjaTrader that's going to improve the speed and other items of things that we use. And
nice.
I keep getting new versions from the developer like every other week. So it's just like, why would I spend all this time, making a permanent home for things when I know it's likely going to change or break?
Okay. So you got Jim.
Hello, Jim.
Whoa.
Jim.
Hey, guys.
What's up, homie?
Hey, Jim.
How are you?
Pretty good, man. How are you guys?
I'm doing good. Good to see you.
Yeah. Good to see you guys. Yeah. Great job today.
See Jim. There he is. Looking good, Jim.
So I do have something for Leo, though, and for you, Stowe.
All right.
So we have an opportunity because we're making microsites. So ninjatrader.com/Leo the big cat is an example. And we could put how to explainer videos on your microsite.
That I'd love to do that. Can I control what's on there, like to the nth degree? Because
I don't know what degree
I'm kind of obsessive compulsive.
You could you definitely 100%
colors, design, layout, color scheme.
Oh my God. Don't let Leo see this website. He's gonna have color opinions like you've never heard someone have color opinions.
Are we gonna have yellow and black stripes going across it?
Jim.
Come on. Well, the big cat has
you really think that I would do that? Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
We'll get together.
Yeah, the microsites, I think somebody emailed me about that Is that going to be coming soon? Is that a work in progress?
Yeah, well, when we get to it, we get to it. In other words, when me and you get to it, we get to it. So
Nice.
Mike Burke's doing a ton of stuff, but he's kind of spearheading this. So I will get hit with him and everybody, and we'll get it going.
Okay, maybe we can, get on a phone call.
So Stowe,
That's funny.
I
Yeah,
got a
somebody
baseball
somebody in the chat said it's like it's like a MySpace page. It's cool. I had a pretty sick MySpace background, so I'm ready.
Rack City. Hold on.
So
How do you know?
Stowe, I wish I would have known you
Yeah.
earlier. I gave away my Pete Rose autographed baseball to somebody else before I knew you.
What?
I know.
Oh, well, that's
I know.
okay. I'm
You
sure
know
they
where I got
deserve
it from, though? The story's even better. Do you remember Bernie Carbo?
No.
You don't remember Bernie? You're a baseball guy. You don't remember Bernie Carbo?
I don't know.
So
I don't
he
want to
was-
pretend that I remember him. So I might, but just in case.
All right. So he was on the Big Red Machine
Okay, yeah.
for a while, and then he went to Boston and he played in that World Series where Carlton Fisk hit the home run to bring it, to win the game.
Yep. Okay.
Anyway, he was the player who got on base to allow that to happen.
Okay.
So I became friends with Bernie, and Bernie kind of left baseball because he had a drug addiction, and he talks about it. And he formed a ministry and does youth baseball, that stuff down south. He's a great guy.
Sick.
So
Okay.
anyway, I called him up. I befriended him somehow. Don't ask how. And I said, dude, you got to send me an autographed baseball, man. He's like, all right, no problem. So he sends me an autographed baseball, but it was signed by Pete Rose instead of him.
Oh,
That is
that's
so sick,
crazy.
though. That is so cool.
I know. He goes, you don't want mine, man. You want Pete's, man. Pete's a good friend of mine. I was like, all right, thanks. This was about 20 years ago.
Oh man, that's incredible.
Yeah. But anyway, great job as usual, you guys. Appreciate you. Let's give these guys a round
Thanks.
of applause, everybody. Look at that.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Before we get to an edge report here, I just want to remind everybody is a 2:00 start this afternoon with Shy and me. And then trading the close, XYZ, Jack, and Nick are going to be trading the close today. So you get 3 for the price of 1. It's going to be awesome. I also want to remind everybody, we have that the next March Madness Arena Challenge. It's free. Sign up for it. The link is in the chat. There you go. There's a good picture of it.
Ooh.
And it's going to be a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun last time. We're going to have a lot of fun this time. So anybody who hasn't done it yet, feel free to do that if you want to do it. It is March 2nd. So it's coming. It's right around. It's next week. So there you have it.
Cool.
All right. Gentlemen, great job as usual. Appreciate you. And I will see you later on this week.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
Jim.
Thanks,
All
chat.
right. All right, let me fix my charter. I got a little bit off the borders here for some reason. I don't know how that happened. All right, so I want to talk about crude because crude oil's been what a day for crude. Like it's been a day for a lot of markets. But let's just start with the daily candle on crude really quickly here. And you could just see we have a double top, right? We have a double top. We cleared the double top a couple sessions ago, but we really didn't have a close substantively above it. Right, we didn't have we had wicks and we have bodies of candles. We didn't have a close, right? We had our closes are pretty close, right at it. The last couple of sessions. Today we're just right below it by a little bit. And look at the candles. We have a big wick at the top of today's candle. Let me open this up a little bit, and a decent sized wick at the bottom. Right, a little bit of indecisiveness going on with respect to this the bigger picture here for the crude oil. This is the April contract, by the way, and we'll see how it plays out. Intraday, it's been a roller coaster ride. I mean, intraday, we just really, after the London IB, we just kind of ripped higher. Even during the US IB, we ripped higher, all the way up to, I don't know what that is, 67, spot 27, a little bit higher than that. And then, boom, fell out of bed for whatever reason. But this is a swing high that I talked about, the double top on the daily chart. I just put it on my chart just to see where we're at with respect to that. And we're south of it again. Now, really interestingly, this session VWAP here, look at the session VWAP. We are below it right now. We finally broke below it. We closed below it. This is a 10-minute candle. And again, we have sellers pushing us even further down. So sellers have become control of this market pretty quickly here. Targets on the downside, we have the bottom of the value area at 66.19, and then we have Jack's 3 a little bit lower here above the London IB, but still $66 even. Previous session's low should things get pretty ugly, even more ugly. It's 65.81. Right now, though, sellers are definitely a charge. We'll see where we end up. The only thing to consider here on the volume profile, well, there's a lot of things to consider, but point of control is way up here by previous session's highs, and it was a decent point of control. But we have these little volume nodes popping up all over the place. 66.79 right here by the swing high. We have a little volume node. Then all the way down here, we had built up some volume overnight right before we had to break out to the upside here as well. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's not a very pretty volume profile, but it does give us some areas of low volume and high volume to kind of think about. So that is end of morning Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us on NinjaTrader Live. Great start to the week, and thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for hitting that subscription button. Subscriptions are super important, so thank you for that. And then the likes, you guys were awesome for our traders today. So having said all that, have a nice relaxing lunch, and we will see you this afternoon on NinjaTrader Live.